Alrighty folks, welcome back to another stream. Got kind of lazy again this week and decided to follow up last week's Doom 2 stream with Doom 1. I know I've done Doom 1 a lot on my channel, just like Doom 2, but in my never-ending quest to cover every version of Doom, I figured I might as well just knock this one out. It should be a fairly easy playthrough. Hopefully it won't take us anywhere near as long as the Doom 2 playthrough, which was way too long for its own good. It was almost 7 hours long. When I play that game on PC, I normally finished it in about 3 to 3.5 hours. But with the console controller, it took me twice the amount of time. Of course, it didn't help that I died several times in that playthrough, and I also had to, take several breaks over the course of the stream. So, but yeah, I predict this one will be a little bit better than the last one. So we will see. But yeah, this is the console port of Doom that came out last year. We actually covered it right when it came out. It had some frame rate problems. It had some sound glitching. Had a host of other issues as well, like a forced Bethesda.net logon. A lot of that stuff's been fixed, just like with the Doom 2 version that we covered last week. So this should be fairly smooth, just like last week's stream. But as you can see here, everything's running nice and smooth. Everything looks good. It sounds good. No hitches or anything. So, yeah. Let's actually exit and go back to our main title screen here, because there are a couple things I want to do before we actually start this playthrough. For one, I'm going to change my controls. But yeah, let me scroll through chat real quick before we actually do anything else. I see Ronnie out there, and Mr. Derp Guy, welcome to the stream. Gotcha, welcome back. Brandon, Oliver, welcome back, guys. Desan, what's going on? And we had some other guys out there before I even started. Daku and Chelo Puya? Sure. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hopefully you guys enjoy this stream. Sin City, welcome back. Oliver McMuffin says, Doom 1 is my happy place. It's my happy place too. I was actually really angry today, especially when I went out to get some food before doing this stream. Everyone on the road has been an asshole today, and it just got to me. I had some road rage. I was like screaming at people. No one could hear me because my windows were rolled up, but I was so angry. People are just so inconsiderate. And then Ronnie, I actually read your Facebook post right when I got home, and it was like, yep. Totally agree. You guys will have no idea what I'm talking about. Ronnie posted something on his personal Facebook page today. But we won't go into that. But yeah, this is Doom. Doom Classic. Yeah, the one from last year. Well, last year as of doing this stream. Several years back if you're watching in the future, maybe. Internet Junkie, welcome. Biolithic, welcome back. How are you doing today? Today's the most live streams you've caught in one day. It sounds like we've got an addict on our hands, guys. We got someone diving into live streams and they're hooked. Fortunately, the live stream addiction is not one you have to be hooked on for life. You can come off of it relatively easily. It's like a good drug. You can watch lots and then not do anything for several weeks, or not watch anything for several weeks, and then you can watch lots more. It's great. Jules, what's going on? So yeah, before we actually jump into this, guys, we're gonna go ahead and do some shoutouts because we did get some donations last week on the Doom 2 stream. So first off, shoutouts to all of our current Patreon backers that are continuing to back our channel or back my channel. If you're interested in getting my Let's Plays early and you want to support the show or support the channel, considering pitching in as little as $1 a month on Patreon. I post my Let's Plays there a week in advance, so if you'd like to get stuff early and ad-free, that's your chance to do so, and also support the channel at the same time. Likewise with all of our current channel members, kind of the same perks as Patreon, except you get some fancy emotes on YouTube. But yeah, huge shout outs as well to our Super Chat donors, Omri Assad, Ronnie Webster, and Alex, who did Super Chat donations on the Doom 2 stream from last week. So thank you guys very much for that, and thanks to all you other guys there that have pitched in the last 30 days. So much appreciated, guys. Helps me out a ton. So let's go ahead and scroll through our options menu here and get my controls just right. So I configured my controls, you know, in a very specific way on Doom 2, and I did not do that on Doom 1. So first of all, I was going to lower my sensitivity just a little bit, and then one thing I wanted to do is turn always run off. Find that it gives me better control if I just walk normally and then hold L to run. So it's just how I'm used to playing classic Doom on a console controller, because that's how it was set up on the 360 version. That's how it was set up on the original Xbox version as well. Use L to run. You might have noticed me using the random sound effect pitch. That was something that was in the original Doom back in the day. In MS-DOS, one of the versions had random sound effects pitching. And that's how I'm used to playing Doom, so I like to enable that as well. So, hey, Michael, welcome to the stream. Thank you, man. Thank you. You literally watch all of my Castlevania walkthroughs for my playlist. You also love Doom. Hell yes! You're in the right spot, man. Thanks for checking out all those videos. I'm gonna try to do another Castlevania video soon. I haven't done one in a while. Either a Let's Play or a live stream. Probably some kind of live stream, because I think I've Let's Played pretty much all the manageable Castlevania games. Everything else is, you know, non-linear, super long, so... Although then again, I haven't done Haunted Castle yet, but that's something I probably want to save for October, so... But yeah, welcome. Ronnie says he found this game on Switch, and it's also on PS4, Xbox One, Steam, and even Wii U, called Vaccine. It's like a randomly generated Resident Evil. Interesting. Vaccine. Yeah, some of you guys might want to check that one out. But alright, let's, yeah, so for those of you guys new to this, you know, this was a re-release of Doom, and it came out last year. It came out a year ago, as of doing this stream. They've since added in extra WADs that you can download. You can actually download Doom's, well, I guess you can call it semi-official now, Sigil. We actually covered this one as well last year when it came out. This was the 5th episode designed and released by John Romero last year. And we're not going to play through that. No, we're probably not going to play through it because it's a tough episode. But it is here if you want sort of the mostly official episode 5 now. It wasn't official at first, but now with Bethesda including it in Doom Classic, it kind of is official. So it's kind of, I don't know, somewhat official, somewhat not. But you have these other WADs here, which I haven't actually played, Deathless and No End in Sight. I haven't played them because when I do finally get around to playing them, I'll play them on PC. But you do have them here. We actually installed them last week, so I can actually fire it up right now if I wanted to. And, you know, hit activate, and then when we go back to the title screen, it gives you, boom, basically the title screen for Sigil. So, cool stuff here. So... If you're not much of a PC Doom player, but you play Doom on console, I do recommend checking out this version of the game so you can get these extra map packs. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. So let's toggle the activation again to deactivate it, and now we'll go ahead and just do single player. So just like last week, we're going to do ultra violence as always. And yeah, okay, feels okay. Let me step up my sensitivity by 1 notch. And yeah, I don't remember exactly where it was at on Doom 2. There's no numerical value, it's just a bar, so I'm at the mercy of the bar. Oh yeah, classic Doom. This is going to be a pretty chill stream. Not a whole lot to talk about here. I mean, well, I guess technically there is a lot to talk about, but I don't like re-explaining myself whenever I play Doom over and over and over again. So we're just going to kind of chill out and play some Doom and chat amongst ourselves. So this is the Ultimate Doom. It has the 4th episode, Thy Flesh Consumed. That little switch there was added in to the Thy Flesh Consumed version of Doom. So that switch was not there on the original 3-episode version of Doom. I know there were probably some other changes, but it's something I've been wanting to actually look up myself on the excellent Doom Wiki. I don't know if there's an actual direct comparison between the 3-episode version and the 4-episode version in terms of map design changes and things like that. I'm sure there's probably plenty of details, so I'm gonna have to look into that someday soon. But yeah, that switch there in the first room is one of the big changes, or additions, you could say. But yeah, Ronnie had said earlier, right as I started, that going from Doom 2 to Doom 1 is like playing Doom on easy mode. Because the original Doom is, you know, there's a lot going on in the original Doom, don't get me wrong. And if you're not good at the game, you will probably die. You know, I'm going to skip the secret back there, as I don't really need anything. We're going to go ahead and just exit. There is a lot going on in Classic Doom, but the levels are considerably easier, in my opinion, than a lot of the stuff that's in Doom 2. So if you play Doom 2 and then come right back to Doom 1, it does feel like it's easier. Which is kind of nice, actually, because, yeah, I just kind of want to chill out. And this is a good game for me to chill out to. As usual, we're not doing 100% secrets or anything like that. I actually don't know where all the secrets are in the game. I know where a lot of them are, but not all of them. And there are a lot of rooms I don't really feel like covering. Like, this is one of those rooms right here that I never bother with. It's just kind of a waste of time. So, you know, I'm not one of those players that's all about, like, getting 100% on everything. Items, secrets, things like that. I usually like to just play through relatively quickly. And especially when I play on PC, I've started to play a little more, I don't want to say speedrun-like, but I've in the last several years in particular, I've started to play really fast on PC. You know, just kind of like blitzing through the game. Hey, Carlos, welcome back. Oh, man. You really like the Sigil MIDI soundtrack? Yeah, it's a good soundtrack. The guy that did the soundtrack for that, he's done music for tons and tons of Doom WADs on PC, so it was really cool to see that he got the opportunity to do a MIDI version of that soundtrack. I do like the Buckethead soundtrack. It actually works really well, but I can't stream it on YouTube because I get copyright claims for it. And unfortunately, my original Sigil live stream from last year was it got several copyright claims. And so I've just been kind of hesitant to do Sigil ever since, unfortunately. And I should have known better. I should have known that I'd probably get a bunch of copyright claims for the Buckethead music. But, yeah, I just wanted to play it with that soundtrack because it was kind of like designed with that music in mind. But the MIDI soundtrack is excellent. It's very, very good. I really like playing with the MIDI soundtrack too. So I skipped a huge area. I have a tendency of doing that when I cover Doom on my channel. It's this big, dark maze. You can get yourself a backpack. You can also get a chainsaw. But we'll get a chainsaw shortly. And we'll, you know, we don't really need the backpack because we've already gotten one. Now this area has a lot of grading. You can actually shoot through this stuff. So all it does is it keeps you from falling off the ledge, but it also sort of obfuscates, you know, your view from enemies across the way. Very dangerous level in the console versions of the game. The Jaguar and 32X versions in particular played on Nightmare. Pixelated demon death. I love it. Let me come up here and catch up on chat. How do you feel about the newer Doom games? I mean, I'm the same way. I prefer the classic ones more, but I think, Doom 3 aside, I think they're excellent. I mean, Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal are some of the most retro-feeling first-person shooters I've played in a long, long time. But they're still modern at the same time, you know, with awesome current features, weapon mechanics, character abilities. They're amazing games. I highly recommend both 2016 and Doom Eternal in particular. If you guys haven't played them, I definitely recommend them big time. But yeah, I mean, I'll always prefer classic Doom. It's just it's a timeless game. Both Doom and Doom 2, not to mention the thousands and thousands of, you know, community maps. It's timeless. And one of the reasons it's timeless is it just feels so good to play. It's so fluid and smooth. Your collision detection works 100% of the time. It's also still got a great soundtrack. You know, the level design and visuals are still quite unique. it's just one of those games that it's kind of like as some moviegoers would call some films. It was kind of like a lightning in the bottle sort of situation, and kind of like some films that were lightning in the bottle situations as well. You know, Doom has just aged quite gracefully, if you ask me. So yeah, I will always prefer classic Doom because of that. It's just held up so well. Feels just as good now as it did back in the day. Actually, it might even feel better now because of modern source ports that, you know, will boost the resolution higher, so everything looks more crisp, and it'll boost the frame rate higher, which makes the responsiveness even better. So yeah, in a way, it's actually improved with time, not just you know. And again, this is because of the community, but it's improved with time instead of just, you know, aging well or holding up well over time. So there's a secret here. Always come here. Destroy some imps. Now, I did touch on this last week with the Doom 2 port, and the brightness is actually, it's not very dark. This is actually the lowest brightness setting right here. In other versions of the game, it'll be so dark that it'll be almost impossible to see these imps, which makes this section dangerous. But it's not all that dangerous right now because you can see everything perfectly. And the brightness can only go up from here. So if you want the brightness lower, you have to actually lower it on your television or computer monitor or whatever, instead of doing it on the game itself. So it's one of the few issues I still have with this series of Doom ports, is I do wish that I could turn the brightness down further. Hey, Quakemaster, welcome back. So screw Doom 3? I mean, I don't want to say screw it, because it has its fans. But I don't think Doom 3 is held up well at all. Not at all, but like from a gameplay standpoint, it hasn't held up very well at all. Visually, Doom 3 is actually still a pretty great looking game at points. Which is amazing considering how old it is. But gameplay-wise, you know, we touch on this every time we play, you know, Doom now. But I ran through Doom 3 twice back in October. One, to practice it, you know, so I did a full playthrough on Twitch. And then I did it again on YouTube. And man, after the end of both those playthroughs, I was just like, I don't like this game very much anymore. It was so tedious. The big thing was, a couple of big things. For one, the flashlight. I know everyone complains about the flashlight, and I don't mind the flashlight itself inherently. What I do mind is having to use it again 12 hours into the playthrough. That's aggravating. Like, there should have been some sort of like halfway point gimmick where, you know, you can just get rid of the flashlight. You know, either something gets tied to your guns, or, you know, you pick up some kind of alternate flashlight that is just in use permanently. Or the environments just brighten up somehow? I don't know. They actually implemented it in the hell scenarios, but the hell scenarios only make up like 10% of the whole playthrough. So, you know, when you get to your first hell sequence and you don't have to use the flashlight anymore, it's like a sigh of relief. But then 10 minutes later, you're back into, you know, the normal Mars base stuff, and you're like, ugh, I gotta use it again. And then the stamina bar. That's actually my first greatest issue. I don't mind the flashlight as much as I mind there being a stamina bar. And the stamina bar, and there's our chainsaw by the way, forces you to walk for about half of the playthrough because it's a stamina bar. It runs out, and it runs out fairly quickly, and it takes a while to charge back up too. And so you're just like arbitrarily slowed down for half of your playthrough. And what is normally about a 10 or 12 hour long playthrough could, you know, be cut down into a 6 or 7 hour playthrough if it wasn't for the stamina bar. So those are the two big issues I have. And then the accuracy of the shotgun is terrible. I mean, there's no denying that. If you play the classic Doom 3 mod, which I also did actually a live stream of last year, they extended the accuracy of the shotgun, and it feels so much better. It feels more like classic Doom. You know, this shotgun just goes almost all the way across the room. And granted, you still have to be accurate, but it's great that it's useful. Like there, I just hit a zombie soldier, hit another zombie soldier. If this was Doom 3, it would have missed 100% of the time. It's awful. Now, it does feel good when you smack someone, across the face with your shotgun blast up close, but that's also dangerous. And yeah, so those are my big issues with Doom 3. My biggest issues with Doom 3. Had those been corrected, or just gotten rid of completely, the game itself, my enjoyment of the game would increase tenfold just with those alone. Yeah, so Doom 3, don't think it's held up too well from a gameplay standpoint. And another reason for that is I hate talking about the same stuff over and over and over again. Stop talking about Doom 3, guys. You get me going on tangents. But yeah, the other thing that hurts Doom 3, and this isn't really Doom 3's fault, is Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal exist now. We live in a reality where Doom 3 is not the latest Doom game anymore. And so that also hurts Doom 3. It's like, why am I going to play Doom 3 when I could just play Doom 2016? It's way more fun. It's way truer to classic Doom, and it's just an overall much better time. And then I just add on top of that Doom Eternal. It's like there's very, very little reason for me to play Doom 3 out of just kind of reliving history. It's like, I could play Doom 3, or I could play classic Doom, or I could play Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal. So that's usually the logic that kind of goes around my head. I know I've got some fans out there. I don't like using the word fans, but I've got some viewers out there that really, really love Doom 3. And I apologize for rambling about Doom 3, because I know you guys hate it when I ramble negatively about games you really like. I'm sorry. But yeah. Stop mentioning Doom 3. I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings anymore. Hey, Catherine, where you been? Long time no see. You didn't send me a link on Twitter, Quakemaster. I didn't get a link. You probably sent it to the wrong person. Yeah, so I responded to your post on my community tab earlier today. You asked if I had played it, and I said I didn't get it. So, yeah. And even if you do, even if I do actually get the link, I don't know if I'm going to actually play the mod, because I don't have all the time in the world for everything, and the other stuff I gotta prioritize, unfortunately. But I can at least add it to my list of things to potentially try in the future. Play Room on Roblox. It mixes classic Doom and Doom 2016. I'll have to check out a video of that. See what that's all about. I could use my chainsaw here, but I'm just gonna use my rockets to get rid of these guys faster. You gotta watch out, because some pinkies will sometimes come down the right hallway. Okay. I assume I killed all of them. Now there is a slight issue I'm gonna have here. I like to do a sort of a little speedrun skip at the very end of the level, but I don't think I can do it here, because it requires me to strafe run, but do the more advanced version of strafe running, and I don't think I can actually do that in this. Oh, hey! I always forget about that. I totally forgot about this secret. Oh, man. Alright, let me check through chat real quick. Random question, are you using OBS for live stream? I am using OBS, yes. That is what I use. Alright, let's get rid of all these guys first. Let's see, let's grab these health pickups. Health bonuses. Let's go ahead and get some of these power-ups. And fail. Yeah, because you can't really... I haven't figured out... You can't strafe run like you can in the PC version. I'm assuming someone just followed me on Twitch. My Twitch notifications are still active on YouTube. Alright, so let's try this. There we go. So when you sidestep diagonally, you'll actually move a little bit faster than you will when you sidestep just straight to the left and right. It's called strafe running. And a normal one is just called strafe run 40. And then there's one called strafe run 50, which is more advanced, where... so in Doom on PC, you had a regular strafe button, where you could strafe just left and right. But then you could also bind strafe left and strafe right to separate keys, which were separate from just the individual strafe key. And when you do that, and combine it with your strafe left and strafe right, you'll do what's called strafe run 50, and you'll strafe run even faster. And there is no individual strafe key in this, as far as I'm aware. It's just strafe left, strafe right with the analog stick. So I don't even think it's possible to SR50 in this, which is actually really disappointing. I'm pretty sure you need to do an SR50 to get across that gap. So I've done it in other playthroughs. Oh no, you can just do an SR40. Okay, good. Thought I had to do an SR50, but that makes that part a lot easier. That's one of the most dangerous parts in the original Doom. You have to fall down into that pit, you have to take force damage, and there are a bunch of enemies down there too, so... Alright, let me save my progress and I'll take a look at chat. So it looks like this is my save from last year. Look at this. This is literally 2 days after we did the stream last year. So it's almost a year to the day. So we're going to go ahead and save over that file. Take a wild guess, Arioke. Take a wild guess. There's a reason my title is Doom Classic. And not Doom for Xbox 360. Sin City says, I don't like Doom 3, it's not because Doom 2016 or Eternal, it's because the game is boring. Yeah, trust me, it can get pretty boring, yeah. Wayne Gretzky said you miss 100% of the shots you take with the Doom 3 shotgun. Oh, man. Well, sort of, Carlos. I mean, sort of. I mean, the game does play fast if you wanted to, but again, you're just arbitrarily held back by some of the mechanics that they chose. And just ditching those mechanics would have just increased, I think, the playability of the game tenfold. So, you don't like the BFG edition for Doom 3, though. Yeah, I actually might play through the BFG edition this year for October. Well, I'll be back soon if you're streaming for a while, Michael. Yeah, I'll be here for probably at least 3 hours. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. Thanks for making great vids. Yeah, thanks for the feedback. And, what about Doom 64? Doom 64 is okay. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I've played through the game many times, but, yeah, not the biggest fan of it. I've got a couple of, well, I got a full playthrough on my YouTube channel, but I've also got a couple of streams where I dabble with the actual N64 version. My Let's Play was of Doom 64 EX before the updated port came out. The updated port came out with Doom Eternal this year, actually, so it's still relatively new. Let me sit here and look at chat while I refill my drink. Wait, Ronnie, what secret are you talking about? No, it's okay, John Evan. You don't have to apologize. I've done the same thing, man. I totally understand. The one I just found? Oh. Well, I know that secret, Ronnie. Yeah, that new Doom 64 port's really good. It's definitely the best way to play Doom 64 now. Oh, man. I forgot how expanded these levels are. I mean, these are the original levels, but I've been playing a lot of console Doom recently. We played a little bit of the Saturn version last week on Twitch. We also played the Jaguar version recently on YouTube, as well as the 32X version. And I've even played a little bit of the Super Nintendo version recently. And for those of you guys unfamiliar with those versions, the levels were significantly chopped down. So whenever I go back to the original levels, I'm like, oh, that's right, this room exists. I forgot. Grab that key. This is like easy mode, Ronnie. Compared to Doom 2. I mean, a lot of Doom 2 for me is pretty easy as well, because I've played the game a lot over the years. Doom 2 was actually the first PC version of Doom that I owned. So my first version of Doom I actually ever owned was Super Nintendo Doom, but my first PC version was Doom 2. I don't think many people, Jeff, would like a David Lynch Doom film. I don't even think David Lynch would like a David Lynch Doom film. Because David Lynch is a smart guy. He knows that he wouldn't be able to do it justice. So just let David Lynch do his own David Lynch thing with his own David Lynch property. Like, make an Inland Empire 2. Actually, David, don't do that. Inland Empire was way too damn long. I fell asleep through it the first 5 times I tried to watch it. It took me like try number 6 or 7 to actually get through the whole thing. And actually, I don't think I got through the whole thing in one sitting. I think I had to split it up into 2 sittings. So David, don't make a sequel to Inland Empire. I will take a Twin Peaks Season 4 though. That'll be nice. I was okay with that. That season was just completely off the wall. Ronnie can vouch for that. Oh man. I know David Lynch isn't listening, but you know, in the 0.00003% chance that he is, yes. You couldn't get through Inland Empire either. Yeah. What a film. Hey, Al, what's going on? Doom 3 or Quake 4? I gotta say, I'd still go with Doom 3. I think Quake 4 is way more boring than Doom 3. And it doesn't have the advantage of being kind of like the first of its kind that Doom 3 was. You know, with Doom 3's new engine and all that new kind of lighting you just didn't see in previous games. Cyberdemon, they're great. They've come a long way. They used to be kind of bad. And not even bad to the point where like they were unplayable or anything. It's just they were disappointing. Because the 360 and PS3 versions that came out like a decade prior... Holy hell, more than a decade prior. Jeez. Were still better. It's like, why are you going to resell us the same game? It was especially annoying on Xbox One because the 360 Dooms were already backwards compatible. And so I already had them on my Xbox One. I didn't need a new version of the game. So it was very disappointing at first. But over the last year, they've patched it a couple times. And they've basically smoothed out all the rough edges. And thanks to some extra features like the add-ons that you can download, they are... In my eyes, they're worth it now, even if you already have, say, the backwards compatible 360 versions. Because if you're not a PC Doom player, then you're not going to have the ability to play. Not really the ability. Like I'm sure you've got a device that could, you know, play custom Doom mods, but you know, if you're the kind of person that's like, I only play on console, period, then this is your chance to experience some of those community campaigns that, well, the community has cooked up over the years. And there are lots and lots of them. And so this has some of those, and you can experience them finally. So it's worth it just for that alone. David Lynch is now directing a Doom movie. Oh, man. Alright, this was actually kind of a bad idea. Normally I trigger this and I run backwards to where that elevator is. But I did not do that this time. And if you don't do that, you can sort of get pinned by all these enemies. And just take tons and tons of damage. But fortunately, we have a ton of armor. And our health is, you know, capped out to what it can be right now. Or capped out without a further power-up. Alright, radiation suit back here. A Doom playthrough without opening up a secret door. How would it be without getting all that extra stuff? It's a good question, Jules. I mean, when I play Doom, I usually only get a handful of secrets here and there. I don't go for the 100% typically. But then again, on a level like this, it's just you know that the secrets are so easy to access. Like here, 3 doors, and I get a radiation suit, I get a supercharge, and a chainsaw if I don't already have it. So it's just too good to pass up. But so yeah, that is a good question. I don't know. Might make for a fun challenge one day. And actually, I should have grabbed that partial invisibility, but not a huge deal. Don't really need it, but it wouldn't hurt. Actually, no, let's not get it. Partial invisibility is really good against all the, you know, the zombie soldiers. It makes it much harder for them to actually hit you. You memorize all the secrets in episode 1, but your memory starts to get fuzzy on other episodes. Yeah, I'm actually kind of like that myself. Secrets start to get a little fuzzy on future episodes, but you know, when I play Doom, when I first start a game, I'm usually the most intent at the beginning of my play session. And then the longer I play, the less I start to care about things like secrets, just because I just want to finish the game. It's kind of like a poor mindset to have, but honestly, I feel like I can't help it when I play games. And so that's probably part of the reason why I am not as intent on finding secrets on later episodes. Not usually the kind of person where I'll just be like, you know what, I'm just gonna play episode 3 today. Like, when I play Doom, I usually play through the entire thing in one sitting. It's just kind of what I do. Get some goggles here. There we go. Speaking of secrets, there's it's always been a weird one to me. Whee! Just open that up. Alright, let's flip over to our chainsaw right now, just for this part. Hey, Die Hard, welcome back. do a Doom run killing less than 10 enemies? Yeah, I would assume it's possible. It'd be really, really hard. But yeah, definitely possible. There are pacifist runs. It is actually a... pacifist runs, it's actually a speedrun category for Doom. And there are other categories of Doom as well, where there's one called Tyson runs, like Mike Tyson, where you basically just go around punching everything. So yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, lots of different categories for getting through Doom. A lot of different play styles. And Crestline said it right as I did. Crestline knows what's up. I bet you Crestline Tyson's his way through Doom. Someone should actually get Tyson to Tyson his way through Doom. Oh, jeez, right? Invisibility is very bad against a lot of imps. Yeah, no, it's not just imps, it's any projectile-based enemy. So basically what happens is the partial invisibility, just for you guys out there that don't know, the partial invisibility kind of like screws with enemies' heads. It makes their accuracy completely screwed up, which actually makes projectile-based enemies harder, because normally a projectile enemy will always target wherever you are in the screen. So you can just constantly step to the left or right and you'll just dodge their projectiles 100% of the time. Unless you're dumb and get stuck in a corner or something like that. So when you've got partial invisibility, you know, their projectiles go all over the place. They'll go to the left, they'll go to the right, and it's very unpredictable. So it's bad against projectile enemies, but it's good against the hit scan enemies, basically the zombie soldiers, the chain gunners in Doom 2, because it makes their shots go all over the place and makes them very unlikely to hit you. So it's one of those power-ups that it's, you know, in certain situations it's terrible to have, and in other situations it's great to have. So it just all depends, and it's up to you to know, you know, when to grab it, when not to grab it. Because sometimes it's there to troll you, other times it's there to help you. And see, like, there's one right there, which will actually probably be fine because you do have a bunch of hit scan enemies here. Although we actually, this is actually kind of a bad room kind of thing because we've got imps. But watch the imps' projectiles. See? It just went to the left and went to the right. See? Look at that. Come on. James, welcome to the stream. Andy, welcome back. And now that it's wearing off, they'll target me 100% of the time. So now I could just slowly step one way or the other. So now they're much easier to dodge. Well, happy belated birthday. An ash run where you can only use the shotgun. That sounds like fun, Crestline. Hey, Carl, welcome back. Yeah, the music is top notch for sure. It's a great soundtrack. One thing I love about classic Doom is how all the different ways you can make the game sound depending on the version that you're playing. Alright, let's come back this way. Carlos's birthday was last week. I don't think you told us, Carlos. Happy belated birthday as well. Unless you did tell me and I forgot, which is entirely possible. I apologize if that's the case. My birthday was 3 months ago. Another 9 more months to go for another one. Alright, so we can actually snipe some of these guys from up here. So one of the fun things about Doom, you can be kind of cheap. And it's totally allowed. See, there's a barrel right here. And there we go. Alright, we're gonna take the back way. Which will give us some health. Now, I talk about this every time I play Doom, but with your pistol and your chain gun, if you just tap the fire button instead of holding it, as long as the enemies are close enough, your shots will always be 100% perfect. So you can see right here how my bullets are spreading out. If I just tap it, they're always dead center. Just like that. And the same goes with the pistol too. So you can see how the spread is going all over the place. So tap, 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 just like that. And you'll be 100% accurate. And the benefit is you also conserve your ammo. Hey, James! Thank you for that super chat. Much appreciated. I'll be sure to get your name on that donor slide for next week's stream. Or maybe even, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to stream again later this week. Not on YouTube anyway. Alright, so, I actually don't even need to go up there, so we're just going to come over this way. Dying isn't healthy, so don't die. I don't want to die, but I mean, sometimes you just can't help it. Alright, so we're going to use the old rocket launcher down here just to wipe out this room quickly. It's dangerous, though. You gotta be good with your rocket launcher. So, it's actually sort of like a line you cross here that opens up these doors. And we flip the switch. And open up another one. Okay, god damn it. Get out of my game, Spectre. You're screwing things up for me. Alright, let's switch over to the chainsaw. Yeah, I remember that one, Michael. I'm gonna do another Symphony of the Night playthrough this year. I think I'm gonna do the PSP version of it, since I haven't covered that one yet. So that should be fun. And it'll actually be my first time playing through a Symphony of the Night. A PSP fork of Symphony of the Night. So basically, that version of Symphony of the Night also got re-released on PS4 last year. So you can actually play the PSP version in, you know, multiple different places. Quakemaster, I mean, if you want to show me that stuff, I get on Twitter and just tweet it to me. My Twitter link is in the description of pretty much every video, so just click on that, and then you can just, you know, share stuff and then just tag me in it. That's pretty much the only way to get in contact with me. Well, I mean, I guess there are technically other ways, but I don't have, like, a personal email address to give out. I don't do private messaging on other services. YouTube doesn't have a built-in messenger anymore. So Twitter is the best way to do that. Get on Twitter, tweet something out, tag me in it. I have private messaging disabled, I think, on Twitter, unless, like, I'm following you. I think it might be unless... No, it's not unless I'm following you. You might still be able to message. I'd rather you just tweet it, because then other people can see it too. Especially if you have something like art to share, you know. I could reply to it or retweet it for you. Show it to other people, basically. Yeah, Crestline, you gotta relink your YouTube account to Discord. So... Yeah, I was gonna make a community tab post update about that. I already talked about it on Discord last week with you guys, but yeah, you gotta relink your YouTube account, otherwise it's not gonna work. But yeah, I mean, that's another option. I love Discord, where, you know, my channel members get exclusive access, and my Patreon backers. And whenever they find something cool, they just share it on Discord. So, whatever they're working on, or whatever... Oh, my ears. Whatever other cool news there is. Hey, X-Wizard. Do you play Xanadrum, Otomex? I do not. No. Sorry, Xandronum. I've actually wanted to try Xandronum, because that's the online sort of source port, right? I do want to try that. I've seen some people play online. Source code for SNES Doom was released, so mods and custom maps will be coming out soon. Yeah, I saw that. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with modded Super Nintendo Doom. Yeah, really looking forward to that. And yeah, thanks for the $5, X-Wizard. I really appreciate it. Switch over to our rocket launcher here. I always like to kill those guys, like, in 1 or 2 shots. You don't like sausage pizza. Well, I've got something that's gonna offend everybody even more. I don't like pizza, period. I'm just kidding, guys. You can... It's okay. You can start breathing again. It's okay. Alright, we're almost done with this map. I love stuffed crust. I haven't had any in such a long time, though. I mean, I know other pizza places do it, and you can get frozen pizza that does stuffed crust as well. But Pizza Hut was the primary place I used to get stuffed crust, and I loved it. But I stopped getting Pizza Hut because, like, the prices, I mean, they're not super, super cheap. And, whenever I get delivery, they take forever to get it to me. Like, my mom and I had gone over to her house to help her out with something, and so she was like, hey, you want to order pizza? And I was like, alright, let's do Pizza Hut. We used to do that all the time. And, we called them up, and, it said, yeah, it'll take 2 hours for, you know, your pizza to get there. I'm like, 2 hours? What the hell? We ordered Domino's, and it was there in 15 minutes. It was crazy. So I just haven't gotten Pizza Hut in such a long time because of things like that. It's like, you know, if your service is going to be that slow, then you know, I'm not going to waste my time with you. Which sucks, because I've always liked Pizza Hut, you know, and there's a certain nostalgia attached to it as well, because it's what we would always order when I was a kid. And stuffed crust was a big thing for us. Yep, 2 hours, Andy, no joke. We were like, please cancel our order. And we went straight to Domino's, and it was very, very, very fast. Domino's is always pretty quick for me, actually. There's been 1 or 2 times where Domino's ran into the same scenario. Bunch of people had called out, and it was like a holiday weekend. But for the most part, Domino's is really fast for me. They get that stuff made pronto. Like, I actually ordered Domino's earlier this week, and it was here in like 20 minutes after ordering. Pretty good. Hey, Stexor, welcome back. How big is my city? Well, I live in one of the bigger areas in the country, Andy. I live just outside Washington, D.C. in the northern parts of Virginia. So it's big. But I don't usually equate that to my pizza delivery time. Because, you know, these places are pretty heavily staffed. They do a lot of business here. Yeah, I mean, it's possible, Annie, that they had an off day, and I just happened to order on that off day, but I've lived here my entire 38 years, and I haven't had to deal with that very much, ever, so... Don't like Little Caesars. I don't think many people like Little Caesars around here either, because all the ones that were in my area shut down. One had opened up here a few years back, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna go get some, and then I forgot, and then when I finally remembered, they were gone. Oops. I do love me some Papa John's though, but I don't get them very often because they're expensive. You know, for the price of 1 large pizza at Papa John's, I can get 2 mediums at Domino's. So, yeah. And I still really like Domino's as well. So, it's like, I'll just get Domino's. But occasionally I do get the craving for Papa John's specifically, and I'll bite the bullet and just, you know, pay up. Alright. Well, that's that. Oh, I almost landed on that. Forgot you could do that. Nice! I didn't actually die. All right. Let's scroll the chat here. Yeah, Jeff. I did have Little Caesars once, a few years back. I used to play, in a pinball league, like one of the next towns over. And there was a Little Caesars right across the street from the bar that we would play at. And so one night after league, I went and grabbed some pizza from there. And I that's exactly how I would describe it. Just what you said. But yeah, the other Little Caesars I was talking about was right up the street from my house, and oh, that's weird. I don't think it's supposed to do that. The text just went away and went to a blank screen. I haven't seen that before. Yeah, I wanted to try it again because I had bought, like, when I got the pizza from, after the pinball league, I got like the really cheap stuff. They had like a $5 pizza or something like that. Something ridiculously cheap. But I know they had much more expensive pizzas as well, and I thought, maybe if I get the expensive pizza, like maybe they use better ingredients or have different cooking methodologies or something. But I never was able to go back before they shut down. I don't know if the next town over is still there, because I have no reason to go out there. The bar that we used to play at shut down several years ago, actually. Alright guys, we're done with the stream. Take care. See you later. No, I'm just kidding. We have 3 more episodes to go. I mean, if we have time, I might even dabble with Sigil. I don't know. Alright. Alrighty. Whee! So I came here first, just because. No, the reason I came here is that there's a teleporter I opened up down here. And we'll get our first plasma gun from that. I always want to get it, because it helps me out a lot on the second level. We have to be careful here. Oh, that's not good. This is also one of the more dangerous areas in Doom. You dead? He's dead. They're all dead. They're all dead. Alright. No chainsaw. So I guess I'll just use the plasma gun. Or not, I only have 11 cells. Did not mean to do that. Hey, Mario. Oh, Archie, you changed your name. Why'd you change your name? Was it because there were like 1,000 other Doom fans named Archie? It's one of the problems with picking a name that's based around Doom. Chances are, like... no joke, hundreds of other people have it. No, it's because he likes Arby's now. I want some Arby's curly fries. That's what I want. I haven't had those in a long time. Yeah, there was a well-known member named Archie. Arby's was more unique and a little more humorous. Right on. Right on. Normally I don't play part of this level so much with the shotgun. I'll usually play with the pistol to save ammo. So if I play PC Doom on this level, what I do is I just use my my Berserk power-up right here, and I just punch enemies. But since we're on console, we're not going to do that. What I will do is come around here, though, and try to get some ammo. If the game lets me. Alright, this is a gimmick that was reused in Doom 2. You want to walk along with the ceiling texture. You kind of want to do it slow, too. If you rush through it, sometimes they have a tendency of not popping up. There we go. It's so much easier than Doom 2. Yeah, it is. But there are a lot of parts of Doom 2 that I think the difficulty's kind of overstated. I mean, familiarity goes a long way, too, in Doom 2. Knowing how to deal with the new monsters in particular is a big one. Okay, I'm actually kind of running low on ammo. Remember playing this game so many times with your brother a couple years back and always getting lost. Yeah, see, that's something that you get better with the more you play it. And you gotta remember that you have an auto map. So use your map. The map is actually really good in Doom. So anyone that struggles with getting lost, use your map. Use it, use it, use it. We didn't need that mega armor, but I grabbed it anyway. Alright. There's actually a secret down here. Alright, run into this for a secret. Hey, Greg! Doom, 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 doom. Alright, let's get out of here. I wonder if it's possible to SR50 across that gap. I feel like it probably is. I would not want to try it, though. The entrance is way too thin for me. I think Stexer was saying in general. I actually should save this ammo for later. Because we're not playing the Jaguar version of Doom anymore. Yeah, the Jaguar version of Doom was like a literal nightmare. It was, I mean, it's a good version of Doom for the time, but if you're playing on the hardest difficulty, good freaking luck, man. It is tough. It's very, very challenging. Alright, no, I don't trust that. I do want to get rid of these guys, though, because it'll make life easier once I'm on the other side. And I gotta wake up this Kako. There we go. Ow. My favorite moment, I think, of that Jaguar Doom stream was me yelling at Carlos. Carlos was like, "This is impossible!" And I'm like, "Shut up, Carlos." And I went on for like another 2 or 3 hours. Managed to make it through a few more levels. But oh my god, the frame rate got so bad on the level that we gave up on. Because poor Carlos. Yeah, the frame rate went down into the single digits. It was really bad. Really, really bad. Which, it's actually kind of funny because everyone's like, Jag Doom is so smooth. And I'm like, haha, I got a way to make it not smooth. Play Nightmare, die late on into the playthrough, and then try to recover. Then tell me how smooth Jaguar Doom is. But no, it's like in general, Jag Doom is pretty smooth. For the time, at least. But man, yeah, if you play it with like a full set of enemies and you got a pistol start and you've got to just dodge the enemies instead of killing them, the frame rate tanks. It's like, it's unplayable. It's kind of crazy because it was the first time I'd ever seen that version of Doom run like that. Because I always play on Ultraviolets, and you know, I always I should have actually saved that for the very end. But I always, you know, kill everything. I've got enough ammunition to do it. So I never noticed, like, the major frame rate hiccups. I'm not going to use the partial invisibility. It's mostly projectile enemies down here, along with lost souls. I still avoided that projectile. Alright, secret down here. See, this Caco's dead. He would be right here waiting for me, so... By killing him early, it makes my life easier. Oh, man. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. I haven't actually done that in a while. Just in case something happens and I have to restart the console or something. I don't want to lose my data. Or lose my progress. Whenever I play classic Doom on PC in particular, I don't usually save it. Because, like, classic Doom, like, Ultimate Doom in particular it's episodic, so, like, I'll usually beat an episode before something can really happen. Or I'm using, like, a source port and it auto-saves automatically, which is nice. Come on. Hey, hey, Kalma, welcome back. And I'm not going to grab that. Weapon switching can be a little weird in this one, too. Yeah, we got a Crusher. Crusher that is a little delayed on crushing. Gotta do your job better, Crusher. Alright, we're gonna come this way. You only done it... Really? You gotta go back and finish this game, Stexor. Gotta make it happen. Alright, drop down here, grab that, switch back, run back. Grab that. Yeah, no, I've got the same issue, Stexor. Not enough time in a day, you know, to dedicate to the games I want to play. And sometimes I'm just not as invested in them as I want to be. And I feel like I can't really help that. Yes, exactly. Do what Kalma says. Kalma commands you to finish Doom. If you don't, Kalma's gonna come and eat your soul. Actually, no, she's not. She's a really nice person. But yeah, no, you gotta finish Doom, man. I mean, that's mandatory gaming right there. Alright, a lot of stuff here I could go for, but I usually skip it. I will grab this though. Boom. It takes us here, and I use it. Landing on that platform kind of opens up the exit, which is over here. So there's a lot more map I could have played, but it's not mandatory. So I usually just kind of skip through it. No need to fear me. Unless we're in Finland. Then I will devour you. Man, I can't believe we're here already. This took me forever to get here in the Jaguar version. Hey, Venom. Am I missing the Hell Knight? Hell Knights are not in Ultimate Doom. They are a Doom 2 enemy. But there are Barons of Hell, which are the pink ones. So down here we can actually access a secret map, which was cut out of the console versions. Well, I mean, the classic 90s console versions of Doom, I meant to say. Well, I mean, the 3DO version is a worse experience pretty much all around, regardless of whatever version you're comparing it to. I mean, Jaguar Doom, when played on Ultra Violence, is fine, but when you're playing on Nightmare, it's pretty ridiculous how bad the frame rate gets. And I probably should have explored this map to get some other power-ups. But this took us into the Fortress of Mystery, which is a very easy bonus level. There are your Barons, by the way. So no, I never thought about doing this before, but there's one thing you can do here, and it's you can bait all the Barons into the center of the arena, and then wake up all the Cacodemons in the other room, and then have them just infight. Or you can just blow them to bits with rockets. That works too. Don't think I missed anything else. Well, there's nah. I've already got full ammo. Chainsaw. Yep, all gone. Alright, so the exit is actually right here. You have huge guts. Rip and tear. Yeah, the 3DO version does have an amazing music. Totally agree. By the way, we're going to play through 3DO Doom again sometime soon. And I'm going to run it through my FrameMeister with the zoom function. Ugh. And so what I'm going to do is put the 3DO version in the smallest window possible. It basically, with the zoom function combined, it makes it look like Game Boy Advance Doom. I can blow it up full screen. And then we're going to play through the game again. And the game's actually enjoyable at that point. Although with zooming in the bar or zooming in the screen, you can't actually see your ammunition, unfortunately. If you make it full screen. Health or ammunition. But still, it's much more enjoyable, much more playable. One of the reasons the FrameMeister is still a good device to have as a streamer is you can do crazy things like make 3DO Doom playable and still keep it full screen. Yeah, this was a level we really struggled with on the Jaguar version. I love the randomized pitches. It's so good. Alright, I should probably stop doing that. Alright, so a couple of neat things here. There's actually a fake exit, which is actually very easy to die at if you're not careful. I want to get rid of these guys first. So it's good for me to use the partial invisibility here because there are going to be some hit scan enemies on the fake exit. I like doing the fake exit because it's not in other versions of Doom. Oh, I don't even have the key to do it. I can't even do it until I get the yellow key. Alright, well, never mind. Actually, I think the yellow key's here. But I think I still need all 3 keys. Yeah, there it is. Beat the Sparrow and Heretic. You're never gonna let me live that one down, Carlos, will you? It's okay, Carlos. There are things I'll never let you live down either. So we're even. Alright, like I said, I think I need all 3 keys for this. Oh, no, I don't. Okay, good. Rockets, you are my only friend. Alright, it loops right back around. Hello, Rockets, my old friend. Nope, wrong one. We have to go back down here. Let's go ahead and grab this. I still have nightmares of doing this section in Jaguar Doom. Ooh, this doesn't loop around. Uh-oh, that's not good at all. Yes, you get him, Pinky. Ah, I woke that one up too. Great. Boop! Oh, I loosened him up. Dude, I haven't had to wear khakis in like 7 years now. I don't want to wear them ever again. If I can avoid it. We're allowed to wear jeans at my job. I wasted my glasses. Ah, damn specters. I can't see them at all. Oh, there we go. Oh, man. Oh, Brandon, yeah, I like cargo pants too. I have cargo shorts. I don't have any actual cargo pants anymore, just shorts. I should probably buy some. Alright, almost there. This is a long level. It's very long. It's actually probably one of the longer levels in classic Doom. The original Doom, I mean. Alright, we're good to go. Let's get the hell out of here. Alright, that wasn't worth it. Let me actually go back through some of the other parts real quick, just to see if I missed any ammo. Alright, I think that's good. Alright, jeez, that was a long one. That was like half the stream right there. Okay. This is one of those levels that's heavily expanded over the console ports from back in the day. Hey, Branch, it handles well, man. It's good. It's come a long way since its original release last year. Yeah, for anyone that hasn't read the stream title, we are playing on Xbox One. So it's the Xbox One version of it. It doesn't have memory leaks? Yeah, I'm not sure what causes the issue branch, because, you know me, I'm not a programmer, but I can only guess. Last week, the Doom 2 port would bog down over the course of a playthrough. It would drop, like, its frame rate would consistently lower and lower and lower, and then it would just outright crash. It was like the longer you left the game running, the worse it would perform. But I haven't experienced that with this. Well, I don't know. The frame rate's not quite as smooth as it was when we started. I did actually leave this one running all day as well, just like I did with Doom 2 last week. And I did come back to my Xbox after getting food and getting ready to start the stream. The game had crashed. Like, it was back to the Xbox dashboard. I don't know if that's because I left it running all day and it just has the same problem as the Doom 2 port, or if it's because I reset my router and it just booted me out because I lost internet connectivity. I always try to reboot my router before I do my YouTube streams now, because it's like it refreshes everything, it resets everything. A lot of times my upload speed will tank until I reset my router. So I do that to make sure that I get a good, you know, upload stream going. Everything's like refreshed. Try to minimize the amount of problems I can have during a YouTube stream. Doom 2 is the same age as you. You're so old, Kalma. Jeez. I'm just kidding. 25! Man. To be 25 again. Hey, T-Bone, what's going on? I'm okay. I'm okay today. Day shift kicks my ass. I'm tired. Tired and irritable. But the stream is good. You guys are keeping my spirits up. Alright, so there's a yellow door around here. Sorry, Doom 2 was 1994, wasn't it? I always thought it was 95. Ultimate Doom was 95. When they put out Thy Flesh Consumed. Some very claustrophobic level design in Episode 2. That's right, Doom is always great. We can actually get out of here. We've got all the keys. I don't want to waste my ammo on you, Kako. I'm just gonna let you float around. Enjoy your floating, Kako. What we're gonna do is get some invincibility here. Hi, Baron. Bye, Baron. I don't feel like shooting you either. So we come on here. Holy crap, get off my butt. Jeez. Oh, you did the GBA hack? Nice. Yeah, I want to try that sometime. Yeah, my only problem is that there's just so many things to try and so little time. This past week I finally got my NES Classic and Genesis Minis hacked. So I loaded up a bunch of ROMs onto those, which is nice. I basically have them hooked up on my HD TV in the living room. Alright, Cyber Demon fight. Just getting all the ammo I can. Boom! And we're done with episode 2. Hey, Manfred! Long time no see. Yeah, I need to check into the 3DO Zone forums to see if he's posted any updates about that Doom port or Doom modification. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to play it until I get my 3DO fixed. It just is not like in CDRs. I think it probably needs to be recapped. So, yeah. Alrighty guys, what I'm going to do is actually take a restroom break. So, I will be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. And then we'll start up episode 3. It'll be interesting to see if we can beat this before it's time to feed my kitty. I have about About an hour and a half before I have to feed my cat. And she knows when it's time to eat. She starts to get real antsy. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, I also broke my webcam mount. So I don't have many options to with how I can mount my webcam. So we might not have as many patchy breaks, unfortunately. All right. Inferno. All right. See ya, Kama. Take care. Good to see you again. Twice back to back. 2 weeks in a row. Just gonna skip those guys. And just run through here. And run through here. This is a very short first level. Ow. Grab this, grab that, grab all these, and then get the hell out of here. Just kind of saving my ammo. So I want to have shotgun shells for the parts that are a little more difficult. This is a tough map, actually. It's one of the tougher maps in classic Doom. So there we go. And there we go. But we are going to get ourselves a chain gun up here. Just walk over this to access it. Brandon asked, how long have I had that 3DO? Oh, geez, I probably had it for like 6 years now. Yeah, because when I did an unboxing video, and I did it in the old room, which was 2014 at the latest. 2014, beginning of 2015. And it already wasn't really working right when I bought it. I replaced the disk drive, and it fixed the disk read issue when it came to normal games, official retail games, but it refused to read CDRs. But I switched to Taiyo Yuden CDRs, and it started reading them, but after about 20 minutes it would crap out, and the transformer would get really, really hot. So we're thinking it could be bad caps, just stressing everything. Honestly, I wish I had held on to my FZ10 3DO that I had a long time ago. Because that one read discs just fine. Although then again, I remember having a drive door issue with that one. The little tab that presses the CD spin button actually broke off. So when you played games on it, you kind of had to like put books on top of it to make sure it worked. Come on. What are you doing here, man? Would I prefer the top loader to a regular disk drive? I really don't care, honestly. I do like reliability though, and I do feel like top loaders are generally a little more reliable. Oh god, here's my cat. She's walking in right now slowly. What you doing, Patchouli? Come here. Come here, Patchouli. Hi. Little goofball. How anyone thought CDI could succeed? Yeah, I don't know, man. Okay, why are you not opening? Open, please. Starting to think the game glitched out on me. Yeah, I mean, you guys gotta remember it was a different time back then. There wasn't anything like the CDI on the market. And, you know, the CDI was developed in the mid to late 80s. You know, we're talking at a time where the NES was, well, and Master System in other parts of the world was basically it. That's when it was developed. And it wasn't even meant to be a video game machine at first. Yeah, it could play games, but it was targeted towards, like, edutainment. It was in, like... It was in schools, it was in, you know, hospitals, it was in other sort of professional working environments. Like, you know, you could use it as a karaoke device. There were models for bar scenarios for karaoke. It's all good, Quake Master. No worries. I think we got soft locked. But the reason that... So, something else other people have to remember with the CDI is Philips did make models specifically targeted towards the video game market. So your 450 model, for instance. So they did try going all in on the video game end of things. You know, they had dozens of different models of CDI. There was a crazy amount of CDI revisions. And that's the big reason why people tend to give Philips crap about it because, you know, they did try to compete in the video game market specifically. And they failed miserably because it just was not a good machine for video games. I mean, even the best software they were able to muster back in the day is still kind of average to mediocre, you know, when compared to similar games on other platforms. In Germany, you used the CDI in driving school. See? There you go. Very interesting. Of course, there's no autosave. Jesus Christ, man. We have to do the first level over again. Let me see if there are cheat codes and if we can just... Pardon me. Hey, look at that. Hey, this is garbage. Where's my no clip? Why didn't you put no clip in here? Jerks, your game doesn't fucking work right. And I can't even... God, fucking pricks. Jesus Christ. I didn't save it, so we have to do the whole first level over again. God damn it. What a waste of time. That actually really pisses me off, man. The game breaks. And then I have... There's no autosave function for moments like that. And you include a fucking cheap option, and you don't have no clip. What the hell, man? Come on. It's like, with that cheat, I could have gotten out of that shitty situation, but no. Now I gotta redo the first level all over again. Yeah, first level. God, fuck. Let's do it again. Pardon my French. Man, see, stuff like that just takes me out of the zone, too. I don't even care anymore. It's like I don't even want to try. Like, you guys, like, the game just completely effed with my rhythm. I just don't even feel like playing anymore. Hold on, I feel like I heard someone knocking outside too. Hold on. Ugh, I think it was my neighbors. Oh yeah, don't tell Jeff Branch that 3DO doesn't have good games, because he used to do QA testing for 3DO. So he's got more 3DO experience than any of us here. But yeah, CDI. 3DO is decent. CDI, I totally understand if people don't enjoy it. I totally understand. I mean, honestly, when I did my CDI stream a few weeks back, like, I was struggling to really whip out, like, the AAA games. There were a couple of quote-unquote good games that I missed. Oh my god, come on, Kako. Jesus. But even, like, the best games in the system were still kind of, like, still kind of wonky. I do enjoy busting out the CDI every now and then, but it's not a platform I ever recommend to people. I'm not going to sit here, like, bashing on it, because there is stuff on it I do enjoy. But if anyone else ever asks me, you know, should I get a CDI? I'll usually be like, well, what else do you have? And what else do you not have? And then I'll be like, you should probably get those first. I know people that are into obscure consoles and they're like, I want a CDI. And I'm like, do you have a Sega Genesis? And they're like, nope. I'm like, go buy a Genesis first. Go play that. Go get a Sega Saturn. Get a 3DO. You know, just CDI should be like on like the bottom of your list. Unless you're like I was, you know, when I was a mid to late teen. And I was just buying up retro consoles left and right to just experience them. I mean, I didn't have a job at the time. I had plenty of time on my hands. And with some connections online, I was able to work up lots of trades and things like that to get some of these consoles. Well, no, I wouldn't say anything first, Andy, because there are platforms worse than the CDI. Far worse than the CDI. Like your Hyperscan. Or your Bandai Apple Pippin. Actually, that could be argued. The Bandai Apple Pippin has a couple of legitimately, like, great games on it. Like Marathon. And maybe not great, but like Shockwave. Shockwave is decent. Especially in that version, because it runs at a higher resolution than the 3DO version. Tropic Island Pinball. Very fun game. But that's about all you're going to play on the Pippin. You want a system that was geared mostly towards edutainment? You know, platforms like the Playdia. The Bandai Playdia in Japan. Or the Casio Loopy. There are other platforms that are much less entertaining to own than a CDI, so... But yeah, you know, there's a lot of, like, really good retro stuff out there that's above the CDI tier. You know. Do you have a Neo Geo CD? How about a, you know, again, a Saturn? I'd say Jaguar, but the Jaguar is just way too expensive to be able to recommend it these days. It's way too expensive. You know, how about a TurboGrafx 16? How about a Sega CD? Even a 32X. 32X has some fun games on it, man. You know how many people, like, I've talked to so many people that are into retro games, and they're trying to find some of this obscure stuff, yet they don't even own a Dreamcast. Like, guys, get your priorities straight. You need to buy a freaking Dreamcast, enjoy the hell out of it, then buy a CDI when, like, you know, you're on the verge of suicide or something. Because you're so bored. Actually, that would be a bad idea. I would not recommend a CDI in that situation. I would recommend medical advice. CDI is like... No. That was a bad comparison, but whatever. Oh, that's new in box, Ronnie. Pretty sure those are still new in box. But yeah, I gotcha. I do not recommend buying a new in box Jaguar. No. Alright, well, I'm not going to try that secret again, which sucks because I want to get all the ammo that's in there. So it's going to put us at a disadvantage in this level. And just in case the game breaks again, I should actually be saving it every level. Your Jag CD player can be fixed, Andy, I'm sure. Those things are fickle, but one thing they don't usually do is just die outright. Usually it's like the laser spindle tray has an issue and it needs to be corrected. Or the switch that activates the disc spinning mechanism, the motor, will you know, be out of alignment. That actually happened to my Jaguar CD back in the day. Well, one of my 3 Jaguar CDs, they all had problems. They're actually very reliable when you get them working. But that's the thing, getting them working is the big issue. I would definitely have someone look into it. Send it off to someone. Have them look at it and fix it. That's actually not true, Jeff. CDI games have actually jumped up in price big time. My last CDI stream, I pretty much had to use all CDRs because games are just... They're prohibitively expensive, especially for like yeah, they're not going to be like $80, but you're still going to be paying $20, $30, $40 for a single game in average condition. And you're sure as hell not going to get $40 of enjoyment out of it. Hell no. So it's just not worth it. And you want to get all the good games in the system? Like, you're going to be paying hundreds and hundreds of dollars for that. And those are just the games. It's not even talking about the console itself, which is... The systems have jumped up in price. A couple $100 for a bare unit with nothing. Yeah, it kind of sucks, honestly. BFG. Finally. Okay. Definitely did not get a Berserk power-up yet. That's what I tried to do in my Jaguar playthrough and failed big time. I'm gonna comb over the level again because there are some good power-ups here. Like, I can get a rocket launcher, some ammo, things like that. Yeah, dude, Jeff, retro collecting sucks now. It doesn't matter what you're trying to buy. Unless it's some, like, million-seller game. like a loose copy of Sonic the Hedgehog or something like that. And you can still get retro games in poor condition for relatively cheap, but it's not like it was like 5 or 10 years ago where you could get good condition games on the cheap. Now you're pretty much relegated to lots of money or very, very poor condition. Well, it definitely spiked Mario with COVID, but it's an issue that's been going on for a long time, COVID aside. There we go. Backpack. Armor I don't need. And Berserk. I could technically use that armor right now. Am I gonna telefrag the Cyber Demon? I probably will. Aha, and I saved that. Hell yeah. Puts me at the next level with 200% armor. The thing is, Stexor, obviously it's a supply and demand thing, but we don't know that the demand's going to go down after COVID. Demand's been steadily rising for the last 15 years. It's not anything new. Interest obviously did increase during COVID. I mean, it's still ongoing because there are a lot of people still working from home or without jobs. But again, interest has been going up regardless over the last, more than a decade. So just because, COVID might eventually go away, it's still a crapshoot predicting whether interest in retro games is going to go down. I don't know, personally, seeing how it's been for the last, 10 to 15 years, I'm willing to bet that interest is going to continue to go up. It might go up at a slower pace compared to the COVID situation. But I don't think it's going to tank overnight unless something else happens with our economy. And man, I guess there's an argument to be made about the way retro games make people feel. These are kind of dark times for some people, and having that nostalgia in their retro games can be a real comforting thing. Maybe people are going to continue to sort of rely on that to get them through this situation we're all in. I don't know. Never really thought of it like that before. It kind of makes sense to me. Stexor interest has absolutely been rising the last few years. All it takes is you looking at prices. Because if there was no interest, prices would not be to where they are today. You gotta keep in mind, Stexor, some of us have been paying attention to this stuff longer than you've been alive. So you gotta keep that in mind. And since the 90s, it's just been a constant upward trend. Constant upward trend. The trend started fairly slow. There wasn't much interest in the early 2000s. But once YouTube hit, that's where it started going up more exponentially. Now, there have always been outliers. There have always been really expensive games. RPGs like Suikoden 2 or some of the early $100+ games. Well, I think Suikoden 2 was like one of the first $200 games. Same with Panzer Dragoon Saga, Radiant Silvergun. Some of the imports, more obscure imports that less people knew about. Yeah, Mario, everyone was dumping the NES, man. Dime a dozen. It was crazy. Super Mario Brothers cartridges were like 5 cents at Funkoland. I've got a friend that filled up an entire wall of his garage with Super Mario Brothers cartridges because every time he would go to Funkoland, he would buy a handful of them. You couldn't give them away. But yes, I can assure you, Stexor, that prices have been going up in the last 15 years. There's no denying that. It's not a question of if. It's a definite. But the thing is, a lot of us that have been around a long time, collecting for a long time, we never expected prices to go where they have gone. So I guess that's my point in the end, is regardless of whether prices keep going up, we don't know what's going to happen. 15 years ago, we didn't know that prices were going to shoot up. We had no idea. We had no idea there was going to be a resurge, a surge in interest. Growing up, for me in particular, video games were a very nerdy thing to do, or at least they were seen as nerdy. And so, you know, growing up that way, I never would have expected there to be any sort of surge in interest for this stuff. Because it wasn't cool to be into this stuff back in the day. But here we are now. So, it's weird. The last 3 or 4 years, Stexor, the prices have been going up even more in the last 3 or 4 years. It's been crazy. I search on eBay all the time, and I shop at, I've got a local video game store, East Starland. They ship worldwide. And their prices have a tendency of being around eBay prices. So as eBay prices go up, their prices go up. A lot of sellers, a lot of retail stores are like that. They'll look at eBay as, you know, a price reference. I mean, if something's selling for X amount of money on eBay, like it's actually selling, people are actually buying it, then it's not wrong to do that. So, yeah, I mean, something sells high on eBay multiple times. Retail stores bump up their prices. They sell them for that high price. And the cycle continues. Talking about game collecting is depressing. I think it is the case in Europe, Stexor. I mean, if you're buying super common, like, PS2 games, I guess that's one thing. But there's a lot of stuff. Got a bunch of guys that live over there, like Dasan. I don't know if he's still out there, but we talk about eBay stuff all the time, looking at prices for shoot 'em ups and things like that. Good luck getting in the shmups in this day and age. I recommend people just go the MAME route these days for that genre. Instead of buying, you know, console ports of the games. Yeah, I actually have a bunch of hey, Retro Simon, what's going on? I actually have a bunch of European viewers. William says, I remember this game. It was one of my dad's favorites. Oh yeah, absolutely, Carlos, for sure. I see. I know what you're saying there. Yeah, absolutely. All right, there we go. Confusing switch puzzle. Although there actually is invulnerability I can pick up, but I'm gonna risk it without it. Because I have the BFG. Kind of put myself into a bad situation here. Let's just go ahead and exit. There we go. Hey, Leo. Good luck and bring your credit card. Oh, man. Alright. We're back to making progress at least. I got really pissed off when we glitched out on the second level. That was so aggravating. Alright, we're just gonna take the inner route first, get some ammo and stuff like that. No, I don't think I've ever softlocked the PC version. But this version, it's... yeah, we've had some issues. I mean, to be fair, the level 2 softlock was the first major issue we've had with just regular Doom Classic. Doom 2 Classic, we had major performance problems. And the game locked up on us second to last level. Like, a hard crash, basically. Yeah, that's cool and all, Andy, but I always tell people, like, why are you wasting money on repros when you can just buy a flash cart? You know, you buy a handful of repros and you've already paid for a flash cart. It's like you're basically actively pirating just to have something that sits on your shelf. And if you do that, cool, it's your prerogative, but you know, I tell people if you want to do that, and especially if you want translated ROMs, just get a flash cart. You have all the translated games you want. And then maybe buy, like, you know, a handful of repros if that's your thing. And I'm out of ammo. Well, that's fair. I mean, you bought them before you knew of flashcards, but now you know of flashcards. And knowing's half the battle. G.I. Joe. Yeah, and no one really needs a physical copy branch. A lot of people have trouble getting out of that mindset, though. But, I mean, it's your money. You can do whatever you want with your own money, obviously. I do try to get people on the flashcards, though, because so many people still don't really know the benefits of a flashcard or even what it does. So I know it might sound kind of annoying to some people when I just constantly go on about flashcards, but it's like, you know, I'm trying to spread the word. I'm trying to let people have more options to think of when it comes to, you know, blowing their hard-earned cash. That's all. Everyone will have their different ways of doing things, preferred ways of doing things. But it's good to know all your options first before you make any financial decisions like that. All right, let's go ahead and just use some rockets here. Yeah, right on, Adam. And welcome, man. How are you doing? Yeah, like I used to have a couple of repros back in the day for specific reasons. Good example was Mega Man the Wily Wars. While I did have a flash card at the time, it was one of my first... Actually, I think it was my first flash card. It was the original EverDrive MD for the Sega Genesis. The EverDrive MD didn't support saving. At least not for Mega Man. So I bought a reproduction that had... you know, the EEPROM save support built in. I'm gonna skip that whole room. I don't think I need it. So that was good, but I've since gotten rid of it because I don't need it anymore. The modern EverDrives do support saving. Alright, let's go ahead and grab this one. Yeah, I try not to buy repros these days, though, because I have no need for them. It's... Every time I buy one, or if I think about buying one, I start to feel guilty, because I'm like... It's like... Dude, you've got this already in your flash card. You don't need this piece of plastic taking up space in your shelf. Like, you can already play the game as is, on real hardware. And some of these repro guys that I've talked to over the years, they're kind of douchey. I'm not saying all repro makers are. There are a lot of probably really good guys out there that make repros, but there was one in particular on Atari Age that was... Ugh. This guy would, he would make threads about, like... Be like, Atari Age provides ROMs on their site. This is illegal. And then he has an Etsy shop where he's actively pirating classic games and profiting off of them. It's super hypocritical. Piracy is one of those things where it's like, you know, the definition is basically, you know, any unauthorized copying and distribution is considered piracy. It doesn't matter if there's money exchanging hands, but to me, like, real piracy is when, like, you're profiting off of it. Alright. Man, I'm not used to playing the expanded version of this map. It's crazy. Because all the console versions we've played recently have had all this stuff stripped out. Like, this level was cut in half in some of the other versions. It's pretty crazy. Excuse me. Oh, I woke up the imps with that sneeze. Alright, let's go ahead and grab this. And come on over and do this. Hey, Michael, thank you for that super chat. Much appreciated, man. There's our silver gun explosion. Alright, so what I want to do is actually access the secret map, which is down this way. Let's grab that. Come on over here. Oh god, come on! Seriously? Lost Souls, you're proving yourselves to be extremely annoying right now. Same with you, Cacodemons. There we go. Damn, it's getting really hot in my game room again, too. Alright, so what we're going to do is try to strafe run over here. That's going to be hard. Oh, man. It's going to be tough without invincibility. Yeah. I think I used up both invincibilities already. I do have some armor, though. Alright. What I'm going to do is actually save it. And we're going to switch to our rocket launcher. We're going to do it the old-fashioned way. Bombs away! Alright, let's see. Is Atari Age now retro? Atari Age has always been retro. The Atari 2600 was one of the very first retro home console gaming items. Did Albert finally have to nuke his account? Yeah, he nuked it like 2 years ago, Leo. It's been a while now. Did they release these Doom ports to PC? I believe so, Branch, yeah. Pretty sure they did. You know what I think they might have done is the old MS-DOS versions might have been upgraded to the classic. No, I don't think so. They're still showing the old screenshots and everything. Maybe they weren't released on PC. Interesting. Hey, Jeff, thank you, man. Thank you for your $2.01. Favorite Hot Pocket flavor? Just standard pizza, cheese, and sauce. That's pretty much it. Yeah, you know who I'm talking about, Leo. Man, that guy was a... I don't usually say this, but that guy was an asshole. You can never have a level-headed conversation with the guy. Ever. I'm surprised he lasted as long as he did. On that forum. Okay, so... This is a repeat of level 1. It's actually a really cool map. And you guys will see why shortly. Unlike last time, I'm going to actually kill all these guys. I think after this episode, I'm going to take another break so I can feed my cat. Because she's in here, like, bugging me. And that distracts me. Can't focus on the game. But I have to leave my game room door open because in the summertime it gets super hot in here. Hey, Xenopop? Yes, it is a level 1. It is the level 1 from episode 3. It's fine, Venom. It's not my favorite way of playing this. I do feel the 360 versions still play better. The controls just feel smoother. But it's fine. She wants the demons to win. She is a demon. You're a little demon, aren't you, Patchouli? She just nodded her head. Because I'm talking to her. She's like, huh? Wait, you're talking to me. Does that mean I get to eat? Is it food time? All right. Hey, Adam. Ooh, animated one. I haven't seen one of those in a while. Thank you, man. Alrighty. It's funny they give you invincibility. Alright, let's get all of our rockets. Yeah, they're called super stickers. By the way, guys, I'm going to post a comment on my community tab page whenever it's launched, but YouTube has said that they're going to expand the emote or the emoji that channel members have. And so right now you can only use emoji in my live stream chat, but what they're going to do is expand it to where You can use your custom emoji across all of YouTube. So you'll be able to use my patchy emotes in other people's chats and comment sections. But yeah, that hasn't rolled out yet. I'll let you guys know when it does. Yep, like Twitch. Yep. I think they realize that's a really good feature, and if they want to compete with Twitch, they need to do something similar. Which is great, because I get way more emotes on YouTube than I do on Twitch. It's a fun level. Wow, 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 wow. Every time you pick up a controller, they think it's dinner time. Branch, thank you for your super chat, sir. So what I'll do is I'll try to finish this level, beat the next one, and then I will, I'll feed my cat. And then we'll come back and do episode 4. Which is the toughest episode in the game, by far. Yeah, Branch, that's why I try not to overfeed Patchouli. I try to make sure I feed her around the same time every day. Well, every 12 hours. I feed her 7 a.m. and then 7 p.m. And I only give her crunchy food in the morning. So that's like her big fat snack. And she gets wet food every 12 hours. Which it actually works out because she gets wet food at night. And then we go to sleep. So she's asleep all night with me. So she's not overeating. So she's good. She's a good, healthy weight. Not too fat. Because I don't overfeed her. I give her a quarter cup of crunchies, by the way. I don't keep her bowl full all day. So once her quarter cup is gone, that's it. Until, 24 hours later, when she gets fed again. Fed in the morning. So in the morning, she'll get a quarter cup of crunchies and a can of wet food. At night, she just gets wet food. And we just rinse and repeat. Alright, good start, actually. You want to come back out here. Oh yeah, no, you have to get kind of strict with it, Andy, if you don't want your cats to get too fat. Although, I don't think cats getting super fat is really a huge deal, to be honest with you. It's not... I've had fat cats that have lived to be like 17, and that's like really old for a cat. So it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, just because your cat's fat doesn't mean they're going to live a short life. Or even an uncomfortable life. So. But yeah, I mean, if you want to try to keep your cats as healthy as possible, obviously, you know, be a little more strict on how you feed them and what you feed them. And man, my huge fat cat, 17 years old, he was a happy cat too. He was my buddy for so long. He was my buddy. I miss that little guy. Alright, so we have to come here. And I could probably... Nope. Alright, let's come back this way. Go to the other one. Wait. Oh, that's right. This is one of the more confusing levels in Doom. And one of the more dangerous ones, too, because of all the lava. See? Boom. Boom. Just took hit after hit after hit. Alright, back through here. And then back to the exit. Yeah, if you think learning this level looks frustrating, try it on the Super Nintendo version of the game. If it's your first time playing Doom. Ooh, it's rough. Let's see if we can two shots. All right. Cat can get diabetes and arthritis and their joints are being overweight. Yeah, I could see that. I'm not sure how often that actually happens. And how much pain animals are in. But, yeah, I mean, if you fear that could happen to your cat, then obviously you want to be strict about how you feed them and whatnot. Yeah, my mom's got a Maine Coon that is, you know, actually she's not that overweight. The vet said she's just petite. Like, she's not a super long cat. She is kind of a chunky little, like, funny shaped cat. She's beautiful though. She's got a great coat, great personality. But yeah, I can definitely tell she's struggling to walk as fast as she used to and to get up on the higher places, so. My fat cat growing up didn't have that problem. But did beat the spider mastermind, yeah. Jeff, you can see her on my Facebook page. One of my featured photos has her in my hands. So you know, you can see her that way. I can't really share anything right now. When I stream, I try not to browse around the web and stuff like that. Chrome has an issue with crashing sometimes, and I'm just trying to not touch much to keep things stable. But yeah, people that follow me on Twitter, or if you don't follow me on Twitter, follow me over there, because I do share photos of cats occasionally. My mom's cat and my own cat, Patchouli. So just to FYI for anyone that likes to see that type of stuff. Hey, liberal arts guy. And I just have to beat the spider mastermind again. I know, right? It's so unexciting. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go feed my cat and probably get some water at the same time. I will be right back. Ugh. Trying to close my blinds. My AC's cranking, but it's barely doing anything in my game room. The rest of the apartment's fine. In my game room, just like the heat just accumulates here. Alright, see ya, Branch. Take care, sleep well. Whew. Alright, episode 4. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually quit. Because, like, the frame rate's not perfect. So I'm gonna quit and relaunch it. But yeah, my kitty's happy. My kitty's happy. She's got some food. Yeah, it felt a little bit smoother. Alright, so even though we're still in Doom 1, these levels are a little more like Doom 2 in terms of how devious they are. I think it's one reason why a lot of people don't enjoy this episode as much as the other ones. Some of the levels are definitely harder. Although, the difficulty is kind of all over the place, too. Some levels are much harder, others are actually really easy. It's kind of a weird progression. It's not like it starts hard and just gets harder. It starts hard, gets harder, then gets way easier, then gets harder again. It's odd. Damn it, imps. Where'd you guys come from? You can't take it online. There's no online play. Really? Oh, yeah, you're right. You can't. You could do that in the 360 versions. Oh, crap. That's interesting. Well, that sucks. Yeah, good observation, liberal arts guy. I didn't know you couldn't play online. I thought they had added that in. Oops, let me reload that. That was bad. Alright, this is a little weird too. Alright, let's just get out of here. I'm not going to waste my ammo. Alright, level 1 down. some cacodemons right here. Okay. Actually, I don't want that, but I do want this. And we'll come get this too. I'm gonna try to kill these barons from over here. Well, that wasn't very good. The reason we want to do this is we have to eventually take a tight staircase up to that room. And the barons can block you. Which is not good. There we go. Alright, that's good. Alright, just fall down here. Flip. Actually, we're gonna hit that. Flip the switch. Ride this. Gonna get ourselves a plasma gun. Yeah, the Saturn version of this level is horrendous. It's one of the worst frame rates you will ever see in a home video game. And that's not an exaggeration either. Ah, oops, crap. I'm gonna have to do that all over again. It's okay. There are a lot of secrets in this map too, by the way. Oh, no. Taking it too fast. Let me come get this. There we go. Alright, now we're good. You know you can quick save in the menu? This is true, T-Bone. I haven't been doing that. There we go, I just quick saved. Oh god, Vince, it's amazingly bad on the Saturn. Oops, I just actually went over here again. It's my fault. I'm supposed to take the right-hand path. Oh yeah, Vince, it's terrible. Oh no, why did I do that, man? Stupid analog stick. I wasn't going straight enough, and I just kind of like wiggled my way off the platform. when it came out. That was a long time ago. It looked amazing when it came out. I didn't think a Game Boy Advance would be capable of running Doom. Yeah, no, it was awesome. Alright, we're gonna save Scum because I'm so low on health. Alright, this Lost Soul is still gonna be out there. Yep! It freaking was waiting for me. Alright, so let's try this again. No, that's not gonna work. Whoa, what the hell's going on here? There's some... there must be a Lost Soul all the way up there, up top, that I can't see off screen. I got stuck, yeah, it was that one. I got stuck on something. I was like, whoa, something's happening. Something weird is going on. Yep, another one went through the teleporter. Ah, I hate that. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Alright, so we can do this. Boom. Just telefrag the Cyber Demon. We just got ourselves a BFG. Okay, so yeah, there's actually a secret down there we're gonna get, and we can actually access ourselves the secret level. So we lower that, we run down here, and there we go. All right, see ya, Andy. That's right, you missed the telefrag. You gotta pay attention, man. No sleeping in school, kids. Gotta pay attention. Yeah, this is probably one of my least favorite levels in this game. It's a very basic level. Hey, Oliver, thank you for that donation, man. To defeat the Cyber Demon, shoot it before it dies. Or shoot it until it dies. Oh yeah. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Oops. God. I just seized up there. Dude, why are you taking 7 rockets? What the hell? Punching the balls. Jesus. Normally they take 5. Sometimes they'll take a 6th. But that dude freaking took like 7. Yeah, the reason I got annoyed about that Baron is because those were good solid hits too. You know, it's not like I just used splash damage to kill him. It was quite annoying. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, yellow key. There we go. Shoot the cyber demon until it dies. And then shoot it some more for good measure. Waste all your plasma ammo on enemies that you shouldn't waste it on. Get tickled from behind by some lost souls. There's probably a fetish for that somewhere on the dark web. Yeah, I remember one of my friends in middle school had a Mac, and he got Doom for the Mac. And he showed me some of these later levels like this one, and it was like, it was a slideshow. His computer could just not handle it. Da-dum. Thanks, Adam. I knew you were there. Ooh, quite late to Quake. Played a lot of Doom. Yeah, that's a huge jump, though. I mean, a 486 to a Pentium 2, that's big. That's big, big, big. I had a Pentium 2 for a short while. That's the system I ran. I think it was a 200 megahertz machine. And I got my first 3D accelerator card on that. I bought my Voodoo 3. That was the start of me buying GPUs. I wish I held on to those old computer systems, especially my Voodoo 3. I didn't think much of it. I don't even know if I really held on to my graphics cards back then, because I remember upgrading to a Voodoo 5 later on when I built a Pentium 3. Well, actually, I didn't build it. I bought it pre-built. I hadn't started building my own computers yet at that point. I was able to fix them, but I wasn't able to build them yet. Yeah, I remember upgrading to the Voodoo 5. Good times, good times. Hey, John. Kind of unfair online. Yeah, I mean, that's how PC gaming has always been. You've got people running games on high-spec machines, and you got people running the same games, competing in the same matches on very low-spec machines. Like for me, I was forced to play on dial-up until like 2005. It was, you know. Yeah, it sucked. I hated it. But I got really, really good because I had to play at a major disadvantage. Yeah. Let's go ahead and quick save it, because I don't trust myself with this rocket launcher. Yep, everything in here is dead. Because I wasted my cells in the beginning. Yeah, and Leo, for me, I played on 28K in the beginning with Quake 1. Can you still take Quake 1 online? Absolutely. Yep. Abso-freaking-lutely. Splat. I love that giblet sound. This is a short map. This is what I was talking about earlier with kind of the difficulty being all over the place. And the map lengths are all over the place, too. Got it. I don't know what this level's called. You'll have to Google it. Actually, it is called Unruly Evil. Episode 4, Map 4. I always forget that shows the map names on the map. Look, they're stuck. And that's pretty much the map. Whoop-de-doo. Not exactly the most exciting thing out there. Alright, let's use some bullets. Bullets. Yeah, it's kind of a forgotten level for me too. I actually do kind of enjoy how it starts. It has a fairly, you know, some unique architecture, but you know, the farther in you get into the map, the more forgettable it becomes, I feel. There's another level later on in the episode that I usually forget about as well. I forgot what it's called. It's the one with the cyber demon inside a pseudo cage. I will take that, thank you. Yeah, come on. Lost souls, the bane of pretty much anyone's existence. I mean, it's not a bad level. It's just, you know, it gets forgettable. I'm gonna actually come on back up here. This isn't the back up here I was thinking of. All right. Oh god, spawns. Yeah. 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 All right, this is a tough level for a lot of people. Oh no! Crap, crap, crap. Shit. I just screwed myself over. You gotta be kidding me, man. Fuck. Shit. We have to pistol start the map now. God damn it! Why couldn't you guys incorporate a fucking auto save system? You know, auto save the latest map, just like source ports do. This sucks. And like, I was gonna quick save it too. I was like, I'll be fine. And then I fell off the edge by accident. I could liberal arts guy, but then I'll be at a total advantage on the next level, and I don't want to do that. We'll try to pistol start a couple times. I should be fine, but It is definitely much more of a pain, pistol starting, on this map in particular. I'll probably just save scum my way through. Ugh, frustrating.
Daddy, you want to know a word I learned today watching Austin stream? It starts with an F. Do you want to hear it?
Come on, Kako. I saw him down there. I'm gonna try this again. Hey, no problem, Oliver. Thanks for hanging out. Playing Doom with you guys hanging out makes me feel better too. I've been not liking my job very much these last few weeks. We lost a bunch of people, and so it's been extra stressful, and I hate that. It's like I'm not getting paid enough for that, you know? So I just have to kind of put up with it though, and it sucks. I'm very unmotivated at my job. Because, like, when everything is just, like, dropped on you, it's, you know, it's not fun. I like responsibility, but then when all the responsibility is put on me, and I have to carry the team, that's not me. Not right now. I don't want to do that. No, sir. But it's kind of like what I have to do now, and it's stressful. It's been affecting my video content too. I just haven't felt like doing anything when I finish work for the day. I don't feel like doing anything. So I shouldn't actually have been in here because of this. So let's quick load. Hey, no problem, Michael. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you enjoy it. Does support have achievements? I assume it does. I don't have my achievements trigger because it gets annoying. Because for one, it blocks gameplay, and then so many games give you achievements for stupid things, and it's like, I don't need a pop-up message telling me, like, I learned how to press the start button. It's just not necessary. What did I miss there? The likes do help. Yeah, I hate to try to show that stuff, but no, seriously, the likes actually help a lot. Sharing is a huge one. If you guys like it, and you have friends that might. Getting the word out helps a ton. YouTube is super competitive now, even in the retro space. It's hard to grow. So all the likes and stuff like that. YouTube sees that, and YouTube's like, oh, well, we're going to promote his channel more, because people interact with it. So yes, thank you for that. I appreciate it. That's right. I have to come this way. I have to walk into this teleporter. I mean, yeah, it is cool, Michael, but I've been at this for, come October, I will have been running my channel for like 11 years. So in that time frame, it's not so amazing, but it's still a cool accomplishment, you know. I can't complain too much. Jeez, I have to do this again. I might even just, you know what. No, I'm so tempted to just cheat my way through this level because I don't want to be sitting here for an hour doing this garbage. Blah, 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 blah. And this music's so annoying for this kind of situation where you're, you know, you're just save scumming and dying left and right. I mean, yeah, they're definitely getting more popular to watch, but the problem is that people, the larger channels get all the viewership, basically. So, like, you know, it's hard to compete with that, basically. No matter how much effort I put into this, my channel is just like buried. And I feel even worse for smaller channels that are just getting started. There are a couple of channels I follow that they're still plugging away at it, and they're lucky if they get 50 views on a video, you know? And it's like, they're just buried. And there's some of it's good content, you know? And they're just buried and buried and buried. No one will ever find their content, and it's depressing. And, you know, every channel that just goes up the stack has to deal with the same thing, you know? And, it gets depressing sometimes. I know no one wants to hear this stuff, but it's been on my mind a lot lately because I do put a lot of time into this, and, I don't know. I don't know how much longer I want to stick with it at this sort of rate of growth and viewership. The streams like these are great. You know, we've had like 40, 45 people pretty much the whole night. We're down to 35 now, but it's still a really healthy stream. I can't complain at all with that. But not all my streams get that, you know. When I was playing Splatoon, it was like 12 people. And most of them were lurking. So it's not like we had like crazy interaction like we had today. Lots of great conversation today. It was fun. That's what makes streaming fun. But you win some, you lose some, your channel grows a little bit, and then sometimes it doesn't. It's like you start to question things. It's stressful, actually. When you make content on a regular basis, and it starts to become more like a job, it also starts to become stressful, which doesn't help. But today's stream was nice. It was a relief. I knew that was gonna happen, man. Am I planning on a special video or stream for 10K? I think what I'm gonna do is just do... This is actually kind of funny. It's bobbing up and down. I think what I'm gonna do is just do like a... kind of like a Q&A stream where we just chat it up, you know? I'll probably do a webcam for the first time in a while. And I'll have just like some gameplay in the background. I'm not gonna actually play games. I'm just lurking. Well, thanks for coming out of the shadows. It's always nice knowing who's actually out there. So, you know, channels always have the potential for a video to go viral, and that could definitely grow your channel. Yeah, for sure. It's rare, man. I mean, I did a couple of like really strong scripted videos in the last year, and they haven't. I was hoping they would kind of blow up. Not blow up, but like get more than the usual 1,000 views. And my Castlevania scripted video is sitting around like 2,500 views after almost a year. And it's like, that's not viral at all. And then my Ghosts and Demons video, kind of the same way. I did get some small recognition for that, which was really cool. The developer of the game actually saw it and put it on his website, which is really cool. But it's a very niche thing. But those are very, like, high effort videos, but it's like the return on them is just not worth the effort, which sucks, because I do like doing them. They give the greatest sense of accomplishment. But time's limited enough as is with my gameplays, and I'm like, do I focus more on scripted stuff and hope something gets bigger, or do I keep focusing on the gameplay stuff and hope those get more popular? But it doesn't seem like they will, because it's not like, you know, Let's Plays or anything new. They're, again, that whole getting just buried beneath all sorts of other content. It's tough, man. I really like this level when I'm not pistol starting. I don't like this level when I am pistol starting. I remember several years ago, on PC, over on Twitch, I tried going through all of Doom 1 and Doom 2 just pistol starting, and I managed it. But this was one of the hardest levels to do out of all of the games. Hey, thanks, Jedilt. I appreciate it. Or Gedelt. Quick save. I actually got a really nice comment on the Castlevania video today. I haven't gotten one in a couple weeks. So, like, some people are stumbling on it, which is great, but they're not stumbling on it in the numbers that I hoped they would. Yeah, he was like, the video was great, and he gave me some good tips that I didn't even know about, so I actually learned something, you know, for once on that video, which is really cool. He wasn't, like, being a dick about it. There are some comments that are like, oh, you should have included this. I don't like those comments. But no, it was a really constructive, positive comment. I was like, oh man, stuff like that's really nice to see. Plus, it's also useful for other people that stumble on the video. So it's win-win. So low on ammo! Yeah, it is Lower Arts Guy, but that was just kind of a luck of the draw thing. I uploaded that video in like 2009 or 2010. It was a very early gameplay video, so there weren't nearly as many gameplay videos back then. Videos like that also don't really get you subscribers. They don't gain you like any sort of, you know, following. And if people do sub, they usually end up unsubbing because the rest of the channel's content is just inconsistent with that. Yeah, no, I'm really happy with that one. I mean, over the years, that video has earned me... It's earned me some money. You know, a couple of dollars here and there at a time, but it's very tiny residual income, which is nice. And the great thing about it is, like, I'm showing off gameplay from one of my favorite games. And so you kind of get to see a little bit of my Quake skill. My Quake skill has declined significantly over the years, but, you know, it's nice having a video where I actually do some cool things in it. Like, I get a lot of, like, railgun shots, which is really cool. Smaller channels feel so much more genuine. Yeah, I understand that. One of the things about small channels, though, is that they kind of form their own little cliques, too, which can be a little irritating. If you're slightly larger and, you know, you try to participate in it, I don't know, you're kind of seen as an outsider. YouTube is weird. It's weird. It's so weird. Use our cyber. See if we can get that Kako to do anything with the cyber. That Kako's not going to last long. Nice, Oliver. Hell yeah. I'm going to do a shmup stream here very soon. I had actually thought about doing one today, but I've been so out of it these last few weeks in particular that I've been so out of it these last few weeks that I've been figuring out what I was going to stream like on the day of the stream. So Wednesday. I basically procrastinate on figuring out what I want to do. And so lately I've been taking the easy way out as well. So last week we did Doom 2 Classic. Kind of a low effort stream. But it's still fun because you know, Doom, speaking of things I do well on my channel, one of the reasons I do as much Doom as I do is that it's the best performing topic on my channel. And so like it's great from a viewership standpoint, but I also kind of just have this personal goal where I want to try to cover every console port of Doom or every version of Doom there is. Have a video or a live stream playthrough of every version of Doom. And I've got most of them knocked out. But I did not do these classic editions. Not as full playthroughs anyway. So it was kind of a lazy stream, but it was also beneficial because I was going to eventually do them anyway. And then today I was like, well, I might as well just follow up on that because for one, I'm also lazy still. And I can follow up on what I did last week. I always forget this is the trick to the cyber. That's not the trick to the cyber. I effed up. Xanac x Xanac, yeah, there's a ton of stuff going on in that game, for sure. That game actually gets really repetitious. I played it on my PS3 shmup stream last year. And, yeah, I kind of had to just force myself to quit. It was very samey. It's a very expensive game, and a lot of people like it, but it's one of those kind of popular shmups that I don't quite understand the appeal of. Why am I doing this? I'm making all these mistakes. I have not done the PS3 version of Doom because I did not buy it before it got delisted, so yeah, that sucks. So I'm gonna have to borrow someone's system eventually to try to do that one. How do my pinball videos do? They do terrible because no one is interested in pinball. I mean, as far as like my pinball Let's Plays, I might get a few hundred views. And then that's it. They don't grow at all. On my actual pinball channel, it's for a real pinball machine gameplay video, I might get like 150 views and that's it. And that's not uncommon at all for, let me save it. Not uncommon at all for actual real pinball content. This is terrible. This is terrible. I hate pistol starting this level. Oh, just so I can get some freaking cells. Ooh, I'll take that backpack though. Nope, not doing that. Alright, let's try to come back down here. Let's try this again. There we go. This is how you do it. It's really hard to two-shot a cyber in this game. Oh, we did it. We didn't use any cheats. But we did save scum. We had to save quite a bit for that. Oh, that was pathetic. All because I fell into the pit by accident in the beginning. It's not on the BFG edition? Oh, okay. So Doom 1 and 2 are on the PS3 disc, but you don't get the extra content. Yeah. Yeah, Doom Classic Complete had Final Doom on it. That was a major appeal because the 360 version, 360 did not have Final Doom. Have I done a playthrough of Yoshi's Island? Not yet. I actually do intend on doing that. I have an actual cart of the Japanese version, and I just haven't gotten around to it. Either I'm going to do the Japanese version on cart, or I'm going to do the SNES Classic Edition version. Wait, I think Yoshi's Island is on the Classic Edition. Try game reviews. Yeah. I actually did some game reviews, Michael, back in the day. I still have them on my channel. Honestly, that's the direction I should have kept my channel in, but some of my playthroughs were getting okay views at the time, and it was kind of like low-hanging fruit content, and I just ended up rolling with it. Yeah, and yeah, I'm not sure about reviews anymore because, like, lately I haven't been as interested in, like, opinions and reviews and stuff like that because it's just kind of been there, done that. There are a lot of, like, review channels I used to follow on YouTube that I don't follow anymore because the topic doesn't interest me that much anymore, but... And as I've gotten older, I've kind of moved into the mindset of, like, opinions are like assholes, everyone's got one, and... So I've been less motivated to focus my videos around opinions. I started moving more into, like, gameplay tactic talk, you know? Things like that. How to play games better. 'Cause that's something I think that also will age better, you know? Everyone's gonna be looking for tricks to games. You know, how do I beat this boss of a game? Let me go pull up a gameplay video that has that. But that's not popular content, though, you know? So, doesn't really help your channel grow. And yeah, Oliver, that's true, too. I mean, YouTube, even when it comes to retro content, it is saturated all to hell. If some of my other friends were on here that are also YouTube content creators, they'd be able to chime in on it, but I don't think any of them are out there lurking at the moment. They would basically say the same thing, that yeah, YouTube is just super saturated and it's difficult to get anything to sort of break out. Yeah, I am actually looking forward to 10K though, because like someone did suggest doing some more streams where it's like I literally just talk and that's it, you know? So basically have just like, you know, just straight up chatting streams, where we just talk about random video game related stuff. And so like 10K would be kind of like a way for me to try that out. Maybe see if I just want to do it as a one-off every now and then, or if it's something I want to do more frequently. So we'll see. So yeah, in the next, I don't know, I think probably month or so, I should hit 10K. And then the week that I hit 10K, that Wednesday, I will do a 10K just kind of like Q&A stream. Should be fun. We'll talk about anything from YouTube, you know, channel stuff to just video games to whatever. Alright, back up here. Yeah, should be good. Well, I do know one thing is I have burned bridges in the past. And I continue to. I lose subscribers because I'm not always the nicest person. I try to be better on YouTube, but one thing that has bit me in the ass a little bit is not taking Twitch seriously. And people go over to Twitch and expect me to be the exact same way as I am on YouTube. I've got a couple messages recently where people are like, I'm a longtime viewer, you've changed, you're not the person I used to know, blah blah blah, I would never watch you again. I'm like, for one, I was like, I didn't respond, but in my head I was saying, I don't even know who the hell you are, because I've never seen your username before. But I do know that I have been kind of a jackass on Twitch. Because I don't put up with BS on Twitch, you know? I will instant ban people really fast because I just don't want to put up with their crap, you know? I just want to chill back, relax, play video games. I'm not trying to teach you anything on Twitch. I'm just trying to hang out with some people and talk life, not even necessarily video games. And people kind of take that the wrong way, and they see that as me. They see it as gameplay and talk when it's not. I mean, it kind of is, but it's not. It's kind of hard to describe. You know, you can't expect someone to stream 7 days a week and be the same person on all 7 days when they're not doing it full time. You know, I used to stream, you know, basically full-time hours. But I'm not a full-time streamer. It's like, it's not all I do. I have a full-time actual job. So things like that have kind of bit me in the ass, unfortunately. You know, whatever. Twitch is for adults only. Drunk streams. It's funny, Guns actually posted on last week's stream. He goes, oh, 10K celebration! YouTube drunken stream. I was like, I've never done a YouTube drunken stream. I probably shouldn't do a YouTube drunken stream. That was funny, Guns. Alright, can we come back out here yet? I don't think I've opened... Oh, I can. Okay, good. Alright, see you, Carlos. Yeah, go play some PS2 games with them, man. That sounds like fun. I love playing games with my brother. It's something that we've started to do more often as we've grown up. Actually, Carlos... Hold on, Carlos. Hold on, Carlos. We might have a princess sighting for you. Patchouli? Hey, Patchouli. Patchouli. Hey, you. Patchouli. Hey, sweetheart. Come here. No, you don't plop her. Okay. I'm picking your ass up. Hi, sweetheart. Hi. Hi. Oh. And... Boom. There you go. So here's my kitty, guys. Right as Carlos was leaving. You good girl. Yeah. Are you gonna hang out here? You gonna hang out? Here, hold on. Let me push this over here. Go on. Go on. Come on, babe. Good girl. There you go. You gonna stay here? see here, I'll switch chairs with you. You wanna try it? Or are you gonna jump down? She might jump down. Alright, I'm trying to move the chair. Good girl, Julie. There you go. No, not up there. Yeah, good girl. Stay there. Not up there. Good girl. She laid down. This is something we do on Twitch. I'll give her the good chair, and I'll take the crappy chair. And actually, I do have this slightly different template here. I can actually push the camera back. That actually makes it hard for me to see the game. I have to view the game at an angle now. The second she hops off, I'm going back. Yeah, this is what we do. All right. Oops, I've still got my Wii logo there. Let's get rid of that. I need to get rid of all these enemies. She just turns around and looks at me. Yeah, she's a good girl. I'd pet you, but I've got to dodge bullets. Ah, come on, man. Cats in Doom, yes. Alright. I'm getting tired of this episode. I'm just gonna quick save. I'm trying to debate if I'm gonna try Sigil or not. We're at 4 hours already. I wasn't expecting this to go to 4 hours, but it's okay. Dying at that previous level really set us back a lot. Ow. Roar. Yeah, so I have to go this way too. Patchouli. Yeah, I actually don't normally do webcam on YouTube because it's just kind of like how I've established myself on the platform. I mean, I actually used to do camera stuff all the time back in the day. But as the years went on, I stopped doing it. I think it was around 2014 I stopped doing it. And then occasionally I do some one-off videos like a Q&A or something like that. Hey, oh no, Patchouli! Shit. God damn it. Alright, well let me go back to my main template here. See if she comes back. But yeah, I stopped doing face-to-face stuff for the most part. So I try to stay consistent on that too. Oops. Which is why you guys don't see me doing camera stuff on stream. So. Alright, later, Oliver. Take care, man. Thanks again for your tip earlier. I appreciate it. And I will see you on the next one, hopefully. Yeah, see, that was 5. Boom. That was 6. Another 6er. YouTube was no cam and Twitch was camera on? Not necessarily, Arioka. I've got a lot of old videos in particular where I do face-to-face stuff. Like all my unboxing videos, for instance. Up until recently, anyway. Just Tyson'd him. You can actually activate all these platforms. I'm so glad we're not playing the PS1 or Saturn versions because they've got these extra levels I just don't think are very good. It's just padding. It's not very fun. I played Doom PS1 at Christmas. By the way, you guys need to go look up that video and analyze my thumbnail. It's a glorious thumbnail. I laughed my ass off just looking at it. And I made it. I think there are a lot of details there that people missed. But the best part was all the snow and a Santa hat on top of Doom Guy's head. It was fantastic. But yeah, at the end of that stream, we got to those final levels, and I just gave up. I was like, I'm done. Like, I'd already gone through this whole game on my channel before. I don't need to do it again. We still got through like 98% of the game, so it was fine. It was a good stream. Gotta see what day Christmas falls on this year, so I can do another Christmas stream. Another Doomsmas stream? I don't know, man. We'll see. Should probably use my BFG. Be a little bit faster. Whoop. Much faster. Spider Mastermind is such a pushover. I don't even have to do anything else. That's it. And we just beat episode 4. It's on Friday this year. Oh, that's great. That's great, because I don't work Fridays. That means I can start the stream early. You heading out, Adam? If so, then you take care. Oh, you might have been responding to Oliver. Didn't catch your stream. What did you think of Curse of the Moon 2? I seem to remember you really liked the first one. Yeah, I really do like the first one. I don't like the second one as much, but I do still enjoy it. It's significantly more difficult, and the characters are significantly more difficult to work with. And so I don't think it's as much fun to play, but I beat Curse of the Moon 1 like 10 times, so, you know, I don't have quite the same experience with part 2. So I've got to let it grow in me, but it's just too much crap to play. I got all those donation games from viewers, and then I bought Curse of the Moon 2, and then I bought other stuff, and it's, it makes my head hurt. There's way too many games to play. I can't focus on like one specific game like I would like to. Alright, see ya, Michael. Take care, man. Have a good night. And yeah, that's all 4 episodes. I mean, technically we're done, but I think I'm going to fire up Sigil anyway, because we still have people watching. And I'm not completely burnt out yet. Look who joined us again. I just called her. She came right in. I haven't played much of Spelunky, Adam. It seems cool. And I have it on 360. Yeah, I played it for like 20 minutes one day. Earlier this year, actually. Okay, let's go to add-ons. Hit X to toggle activation, and then hit B to apply. There, so we basically start from the first level. Ultraviolence. Yeah, it's a good episode. I really enjoyed it. I have a full stream of this from the day it came out last year. Actually, I don't think it was the day it came out. I think it was a couple days after. I can't see the specters at all, man. But yeah, I actually had ordered this one from Limited Run Games, and so I do have a physical copy of this game. I don't buy a lot of physical, like, modern releases in terms of more independent stuff. But I did get myself a copy of Sigil. So this level actually has a lot of secrets. You have to hit that. I can't remember. There's this walkway up here. I haven't messed around with Sigil much, though, since that first stream. We ran through the whole thing, and yeah, I didn't really play it much more. Yeah, I can walk up there, too. Which is actually recommended, I believe. Let's go do that. Romero really wants you to find these secrets. Otherwise, you're going to be struggling with the ammunition. missing one. I don't remember. Ah, yes. That's for that. But we can also run, I think, all the way... I think to the other side. Get out of my way, Lost Soul. Seriously. Buzz off. Check that out. That's awesome. I love that. Boom. Chain gun. Okay, I'm gonna take some damage. It's not good. Dude, what the fuck? God damn, there were imps up there. The infinite height is what got me there. I don't think there's really much health. Might have to redo this level. That sucks. Romero's like a nerdy leprechaun hiding pots of gold. He is. And now he's in Ireland. Coincidence? I think not. But yeah, with the radiation suit, you could actually drop down there. And there's another sort of secret. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo this level. There's no way I'm gonna survive this upcoming room. No way. I mean, unless I sort of cheese it. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. God damn it. It is a tough wad, by the way. It's not, you know, it's not like the other episodes. It is definitely more challenging. And one thing that really annoys me about this port of Doom in general is you can't see the specters at all. Really aggravating. Which is really weird because the game is so bright, yet you can't see the specters at all. Very frustrating. Oops. I tried switching my weapon, but then it fired. Never thought I'd care so much about one shell, but Sigil makes you care about it. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, it came out last year. Yep. Yeah, he released the WAD for free, so if you have a source port on PC, you can just play it with that. Oh my god, no. But if you buy the Doom Classic on consoles, you get it included with it as an add-on, which is pretty cool. It's like id Software acknowledging the episode and being like, oh, this is, yeah, we give this the thumbs up. It's pretty neat. Alright, so let's come around here this time. It's just a map, but it's something. Let me get rid of these imps, because these guys screwed me up last time. I came out with a decent amount of health, but nope, they said no. Alright, let's come around through here. Hopefully my radiation suit doesn't wear off. Alright, so where was it again? Somewhere over... There it is. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, just make sure you go to your, just go to add-ons, like this. And then you have to download it first, and then, you just have to activate it. Now you do have to make a Bethesda Net account to download the extra campaigns. So you just an FYI for that. But once you do that, you just go to add-ons and it's all here. So you get these with the Ultimate Doom. If you buy the Doom 2 Classic, you get other WADs as well, like Final Doom, for instance, which is really cool. And I'm not going to waste my ammo. Just going to exit. Alright, quick save. Ow. So Ronnie actually played this WAD last week. And I think I was streaming on Twitch when he did that. And just a couple minutes after playing, he goes, "Oh shit, Cyber Demon on level 2. I'm like, yep. Romero did not spend any time screwing around. Oh, come on. Yep, we just activated the cyber. Oh, hurrah! Okay, I don't want to grab that box of shells because don't have the backpack yet. Oh no. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Did you guys see that? That's not good. Let's do a quick load. So he likes us to shoot these eyeballs too. Some of these levels have puzzle elements to them. They're kind of like shoot switches. They're not actual switches. Let's see if there's anything back here. Nice. Phew. Alright, red key. Let's go ahead and quick save it. Alright. Ronnie, did you end up beating this wad? I'm not sure how I want to handle this. That's definitely not the way to do it. So if I remember correctly, it's actually possible to try to telefrag the Cyber Demon. Fuck, come on, man. Yeah, Final Doom's on the Doom 2 portion. I mean, it might even be on... I thought I saw it on this portion last week. Yeah, I think it is. I just didn't download it because I already had it on the Doom 2 portion. Yeah, you still get double impact as well. TNT and Plutonia. Yeah, I just don't have them loaded up because I already have them on the Doom 2 side. Good reminder. Oh man, my eyes are starting to burn. Ugh. God damn it, man. Okay, Cacos, could you stop spawning in, please? You're wasting my ammo. Ugh. TNT evolution. Oh, and the exit's right there. Jeez, you gotta be kidding me, man. I think there was some mega armor there I might have missed. Some kind of secret. It is really cool to be playing Sigil on a console. I gotta say. Man. That's rough. Dead again. It's my fault, because I could just kill the Caco from here. I didn't realize there was a Caco there, though. Alright, get rid of these guys first. There we go. One thing I do like about Sigil is that it is challenging with just a minimal amount of enemies. So how's everybody doing out there? Might play Doom 2016. Dude, you should do that. You're gonna like it, man. Must finish that game, Adam. Be neat to see Ancient Aliens released here. Oh, yeah. That would be amazing. Ancient Aliens is really good. I actually played through that completely just recently. Bit of a slog in one sitting, I gotta say. But it's a really excellent WAD for sure. Very well made. Alright, I should probably get rid of this Baron first. But there is a secret over here. Lots of secrets in this episode. Benesis is working and watching the stream. Right on. I hope work is going well. Yeah, no problem. Might try to beat Castlevania Bloodlines this weekend. Oh yeah, no, definitely do that too. That's a great game. Okay, I thought that was some kind of teleporter. Alright, I try to kill this guy. I'm gonna try to... I have to go through that red door too. Let's go ahead and quick save. No, not what I wanted. There's another one there. That's it. Okay, got it. Check that out. Chock full of secrets. Oh, there it is. Okay. Patchouli is just completely chilled out right now. She loves sleeping in this chair. Do I go this way? I do. Okay. I should probably take advantage of this. Gotta hurry up, though. Damn. She loves taking the good chair. Best seat in the house. Well, best seat in the house when I want to sit upright. Otherwise, my couch is the best seat in the house. I'm gonna try to just skip this Baron to save my ammo. Come on. See, now I hear a door open. I want to see what it is. Whatever. Alright, tricky level here. Let's go this way first. You can play with a single Joy-Con? Oh, jeez. I can't imagine that being too much fun. Is it like motion controls? Oh, the Crusher Maze. Shit. I forgot about this. People whined about this so badly when this first came out. Actually, this isn't even the one I'm thinking of. Oh, no, it is. It is. Okay. Here we go. Oh, boy. Definitely gonna need the quick save. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, people threw temper tantrums at this part. It's like SNES pad or something. Stick moves and turns, shoulder buttons. Oh, I forgot the Joy-Cons have shoulder keys on them when you take them off. I haven't used a single Joy-Con by itself in a long time. I'm quick saving like crazy here. I don't want to repeat this. Actually, not that bad if you take your time. Okay. Good start. Let's grab this. I'm gonna guess I have to teleport out. It's been over a year since I've really played through this WOD, so I have to refigure out a lot of this, but it's kind of straightforward for the most part. This part you kind of have to just bolt right through because of the falling platforms. But it's mandatory. You know, when I first played Sigil, I think I pistol started every map. I don't think I played continually, which made it a lot more difficult. No, I got stuck. Dude, that sucked. What did I get stuck on? I think it was just one of these columns. Dude, that sounds like a lot of fun, man. I'd love to do something like that. Alright, here's a challenge. If you can't do it, take a shot. Like, okay. Oh, crap. I failed. Guess I gotta take a shot. That sounds like a good time. Alright, so we have one more path to go through. Man, I haven't had actual liquor in quite a while. been a while since I've had liquor. I've had plenty of beer, but liquor? No, I haven't had any in a long time. Would have been really cool if they put Romero's other 2 maps on here. They're actually really good maps. Honestly, he should have just like included them with Sigil when he released Sigil. Just included them in the episode. You have to stock up. I'm gonna go back to kind of laying off the alcohol for a little while because I've binged again recently, a couple times in the last few weeks. Need to take it easy. Alright, let's go ahead and quick save. Well, we're actually kind of going through this at a moderately decent pace, I'd say. So we might actually end up going through this whole WOD if we can keep this pace up. I'd really like to just exit here if I can. And definitely conserve my ammo. Don't know if... Okay, no, I can go here. Alright, some armor here. Oops. Oh, great. Can we just... Whoa! Okay. And there's more. But wait, there's more. Whew. It's like 8 or 9, a typical Doom episode. And we are on Abaddon's Void. Doesn't tell me what map number it is. I think this is 4 or 5 right now. This is a tough one. This one's got cybers all over the place. I remember dying on this one a lot when I first played it. I like that. Hey, Patchouli. What's going on? Patchouli. Patchouli. You're such a big looking girl when you plop down on this chair like that. When she stands up upright, she doesn't look fat. But when she plops down, it's like it all shows. You're a good girl. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Patchouli. Let's try this again. Love those background details. It's simple, but it's effective. I got hit by another. There are multiple cybers here. I have no idea, Crestline. It probably is 9. That's the typical number for Doom maps. Oh. Gotta get some food in my stomach too. It's been about almost 6 hours since I last ate. Getting hungry. Hungry and tired. Been up all day. And I feel like I still need to go do some grocery shopping after this, too. Probably have to go over here. John Romero will make you his bitch. And this time he actually means it. Then again, if you bought Daikatana when it was new, you probably were a bitch. Oh, there's a switch here. Jeez. Yeah, she is, Ego. She's just looking at me. She's just like, hey, come on, pet me some more. She's distracting me. Her presence here is distracting. Alright. Oh, look at that. I just happened to quick save it right next to that switch. There we go. Finally. Oh man, I feel bad for you, Ronnie. I tried playing through that version recently, and like, it actually wasn't that bad until I got to this section where you gotta jump over these stupid lasers, and I just could not do it. The collision detection was so bad. And those things do so much damage. It was ridiculous. My brother even played it in multiplayer with me. How long did it take you to do that? Like, from receiving the cart to you blowing it up, how long was that? Did you have it a while, at least? That's hilarious. I'm assuming you never made it past the lasers, either. Just a couple of weeks. Oh, man, that's great. That's a great story. No, you didn't get far. The lasers are probably like, I don't know, like an hour in. Not even. It's probably like 20 minutes in, actually, come to think of it. There we go. Oh shit, I have to watch out for him. Yeah, so these maps get pretty tricky. I played a lot of Perfect Dark multiplayer when it came out. That was a lot of fun. Never messed around too much with the single player, though. It's one of those games that's on my to-do list, but it's just, I keep pushing it back and pushing it back. Because it is mission-oriented. I know there's a lot of trial and error. And lately, I haven't been in the biggest mood for, like, major trial and error games. The single player was fun. Aqua's on Twitch actually went through it recently, just a few weeks ago. He went through the whole thing, and now I think he's working on Perfect Agents. And he liked it a lot, so I mean, I don't know. If he digs it, I'll probably end up digging it. I just feel so dumb when I play mission-oriented games. I'm like, I have to actually use my brain and think? This is hard. I don't want to do this. It's a different kind of hard than dodging 1,000 bullets is. I mean, don't get me wrong, dodging 1,000 bullets is really hard, but different kind of hard. Yeah, I just want to shoot the things. Man, I should be really glad that this stuff doesn't hurt me. You didn't have an expansion pack? You never got one? I should probably get this. Oh my god! There's the other one on the other side. John Romero is not effing around in Sigil. Brought to you by the Irish. Brought to you by Lucky Charms. Alright, what do I do here? Oh, there we go. Where is the yellow door? I don't remember seeing anything yellow. Hello. Did this open up yet? It did. Okay, good. Oh! Totally just telefragged him. Brought to you by Civi 11. I've heard the mode is pretty solid. You know, people that have it, they seem pretty happy with it. Apparently the menu system is really good. Yellow door. Where are you? Okay. Oh, that's right. Wasn't there one? Yeah, okay. One thing you could also try is instead of buying a mode, buy a GDMU clone. They're like $50 on eBay. And they work just as well as the original GDMUs. It seems like the mode is probably easier to get things working in terms of like managing ISOs and stuff like that. But the GDMU is a lot cheaper, and a lot of people find it just fine. I had one, I sold it. I decided, you know what, these CDRs are working fine. I'm just gonna stick with that for a while. But a lot of people love the GDMU. It'll cost you a lot less. Remember this part being fairly tricky. Remember when G-Man Lives reviewed this when it came out? Man, he bitched it. So many sections, including this one. He bitched and bitched and bitched. Not really, man. I mean, if you have a big collection, sure. But you're better off just buying another Dreamcast instead of looking for a disc drive. I think that's the logical scenario. If you want to go that route. Alright, let me go ahead and just exit. Yeah, so I mean, what I would do is, I mean, if you have like a big physical collection, you want to use your real games, then just buying another Dreamcast would be the logical choice. As far as the ODEs are concerned, though, I mean, the cheapest is the GDMU, the clone versions. Normally, I'd say try to support the original guy that makes these products, but the guy never has them available for sale. His support is terrible. And it's like 3 times the price. And you have to like be awake on some random Saturday at some very specific time to hopefully get a pre-order in. I tried multiple times and failed before I got mine. So I just recommend people buy the clone. It's just call it a day. Just don't update the firmware. Otherwise you'll brick it. But it's fine out of the box. The mode is apparently high quality, but you're also paying 4 times as much for pretty much the same kind of functionality. So, the big advantage with the mode, this is something you need to consider as well, is the mode supports hard drives. That's actually a big improvement over the GDMU. It also supports SD cards, just like the GDMU, but the GDMU... You little goofball, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're gonna fall off. You're gonna fall off. She just fell off. Patchouli. 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 Come on, Patchouli. Come on, girl. Come back up. You can come on up. Come on, Patchouli. There you go. Good girl. You little goober. You're a little goofball. You know that? You actually slipped off the chair. But yeah, if you don't want to just manage your ISOs with an SD card, which, you know, Dreamcast ISOs can fill up an SD card very quickly. You know, the mode will have hard drive support, so you can hook up like an SSD to it or just an old platter drive. I'd say that's the only reason to buy a mode over a GDMU when we're talking strictly about price. But yeah, for some people it might be worth the extra price just for the convenience, you know? It's so hard to see these specters. I can't see what I'm doing. Can't see what I'm doing here at all. You can swap them between the systems, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. From what I understand, it's harder to install it in the Saturn, so it's more time consuming. It's probably not worth the hassle. So you would want 2 separate modes, and then in that case, you're talking like $400. For the Saturn, I would just wait. There's the Satiator that's going to be coming out sometime. We're talking about it forever, but it looks like he's ramping up production. So hopefully in the next couple of months, they'll be ready to purchase. And that's just going to slip into the back of your Saturn console. You don't have to gut your disk drive or anything. If you do want to gut your disk drive right away, there's the Fenrir, which is apparently really good. And it's like 100 to 150. I forgot how much it costs. I think it's a little over 100. It's not that expensive. Satiator's probably going to be in the same range. Especially after all the money Professor Abrasive took for, you know, through Patreon. I'd imagine he's not going to charge a ton for it because of Patreon. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that'd be great, Ronnie. Unfortunately, no one's figured out a way of doing that. You know, where you can say plug a flash drive into a, you know, its expansion port. Alright, this is going to be a pain. Let me make a new save, just in case. What I'm going to do is quick load. And I'm going to save it on the top slot. And I'm just going to do a regular load again. And then I'll make this the quick save. Yeah, the Jag flashcard's going to be a while too, unfortunately. Alright, I heard it over here. There we go. Okay. Honestly, I don't mind these things being pushed out farther and farther, because I've been a dumbass with my money these last few weeks in particular, and I don't have the money for any of those right now, unfortunately. So if, like, I got an announcement today saying... If I got an announcement today saying the Satiator was available, I might have to actually pass on it. Which sucks, because I've been backing on Patreon for so long, so... But it's my own damn fault, so... Okay, way too many barons. John, you put way too many barons in here. Jeez. Us. I have to go back, apparently. Way too many barons, John Romero. They're individuals. That's funny. I like it when they do that. Usually it's just all of the bars at once. No, Ronnie, I think he actually just got in on the pre-order early. It's that simple. He shipped a couple hundred carts in the very beginning before burning out. So, your friend Mastercast, he probably got the carts legitimately. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, like, being recommended. I mean, I got some stuff from Reboot too, just to, you know, basically, you know, promote them on YouTube and stuff like that. I'm happy to do that. I got to test 2 of their games as well and provide feedback, which affected the actual end product, which was really cool. Let's quick load. I honestly wouldn't have minded just taking someone's skunk board and just using that. It's better than nothing, right? I sold my skunk board like 4 years ago now. It's been a long time. Because it sounded like there was really fast work being made on the Jag SD. God damn it, John! Too many barons! Oh yeah, no, he is. I know that, yeah. Quick save. Hey, Merlin, thank you very much. Much appreciated. We have slayed many demons. What the hell do I do? Come here, I guess. Well, that answers that. Come on, I saw you move. This is actually a really cool section. I like a lot of the set pieces in this episode. Yeah, it is ego. I agree. Cyber behind that wall. Yep. Yeah, I saw that, Ronnie. I didn't listen to it yet, though. Oh shit. I don't think Adam's still out there, but he actually sent me a Steam code for Spelunky. Shit, I hope I don't already have it. I'll have to check it later.
I was watching your stream, and I heard you don't want me to direct a Doom movie. Well, screw you, buddy. I'm gonna direct a Doom movie now, and there's nothing you can do about it. And I'm gonna make it melt your brain. It's not gonna make any sense.
You sound just like David Lynch, man. It's hilarious. I don't know how you're able to do impersonations like that. What's up, Patchouli? What's up, girl? You want some attention, huh? You want some attention? I'll give you some attention. I know, right? He's hilarious. Yeah, we were talking earlier about David Lynch stuff, and someone was like, David Lynch should make a Doom movie. I was like, no, David Lynch should not make a Doom movie. It would have nothing to do with Doom. Oh, man. How to keep cyber demons scary? Put them in very tight mazes where you have the chance to just run into them head to head. Yeah, it's a good episode, man. It is. It's tough, though. Alright, I'm quick saving it. Metalhead 1990, yes it is. I cannot argue with that. Yeah, right? I like this type of stuff. It's actually one of my favorite things about not just Doom, but also Wolfenstein 3D. Quake has got it as well, but it's not as interesting. The Quake Rangers' facial expressions are much more subdued. Oh, come on, really? Was that necessary? Too many barons, John. Too many barons. I'm only going to have one baron in my Doom movie. Ronnie would have done that much better. Yeah, don't play Sigil on drunk. That doesn't get you. You won't get very far. I've tried. Oh my god. Seriously, dude. That was garbage. Hot garbage. I don't. No, I do. Okay. Oh, there's the exit. Okay. Get out of my way! Alright, so we actually missed the bonus map. You have to access it on this level, I believe. But I didn't want to dick around with that cyber demon anymore. Okay, I'll take that. I can't see you. I'm just hoping that I hit you. Come to think of it, the next level might actually be the last one. I don't remember. Yeah, I remember this one. This is towards the end of the episode. I remember this. Gotta take advantage of that Doom classic auto aim, man. So many people play with mouse aiming these days. The snipe everything with classic auto aim is... I think it's a lost art. Oh my god, fuck that! Holy shit! Did you guys see that? Cyber Demon spawned right in front of me. Cyber Demons are some of the only enemies in video games that still actually scare me. Because of moments like that. Because you know you can die in one hit. It scared you too. And you're not even playing. That really says something. The effectiveness of a Cyber Demon right to the face. And what's going on, Omri? Welcome back. Let's go ahead and quick save it. Pardon my continued usage of French, but yeah. In a moment like that, I could not help it. Whoa, did you just sneeze? I don't usually hear my cat sneeze. She went, choo! You okay? Are we both getting sick? My head's starting to get warm. I'm just burnt out. I might not even go to the grocery store. I might just chill out on the couch and then pass out after the stream. Maybe cook something up. I've got some, like, shrimp or fish fillets in the freezer. I don't have much else I can cook, though. So offended. I knew you would be, Ronnie. That's why I said it. Just wanted to piss you off. You goody two-shoes. Serves you right. I am triggered by your language. That's funny. Let's get some quality infighting going. It's crazy how well camel sounds work for, like, zombie soldiers. I don't think camel when I hear their death cries. I just think, oh, it's a zombie man. So maybe if, like, a zombie apocalypse ever does happen, they're all gonna sound like camels. And maybe it'll be a really pleasant experience. Because they'll sound like camels. Maybe the zombie apocalypse can be a good thing. Ah, come on, John! Too many barons! It's a running theme now. You missed a lot of things, Jules. You missed me finishing up episode 4, and you missed most of Sigil, the pseudo-official episode 5. See, I do actually kind of want to go back because I remember there being a secret here. It might have like a BFG or invulnerability or something like that. Oh, for God's sake, really? Great, this is gonna hurt. Ow. Yeah, make me fight a Kako on a tight ledge like this, John. Well, that worked out. Hey, Christopher! 2020 would definitely be the year it would happen. Maybe it's actually happening as we speak. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, this year has kind of sucked so far. I'm sure most of you out there are there with me on that one. And it continues to suck. Yeah. Hey Adam, I saw your message on Discord. Thanks for that code, man. I have to check after the stream. I might already own the game on Steam. But I'll let you know. Ah. Yeah, it's gonna suck for a while too. Yep. Yeah, I had a feeling something like that was going to happen. It actually kind of does, Liberal Arts Guy. Totally agreed. Okay, I did save it after the BFG. Good. No! No! Oh, it said no. Okay, then I don't have it. Okay, good. I'm glad you checked. Yeah, then I definitely don't have it. If it says I don't have it, then I don't have it. Oh. I think we have more in the David Lynch saga.
Damn it, John, I told you you've got too many barons in this episode. You need more variety. First, you need some bobs. Then you need a Laura Palmer. Then you need a midget who dances and talks backwards.
Damn it, John. John Romero. It really felt like a zombie mall apocalypse. The mall was empty, I take it. Ooh, I want that. I don't want to take damage. Ah. Damn it. I missed it again. Fudge. Fudge. This is tense. Gotta give it to you, John. You did it. You really did it. Please don't die to a zombie soldier. That would be beyond embarrassing. It doesn't matter if you're using a controller. Hey, Velcro, thanks for the heads up, man. I appreciate it. It's good to know who all is out there. Seriously, no joke. You know, when you got like 30 people watching and no one says anything, you're like, I got a lot of lurkers. I don't know who's lurking. See, now I know who's lurking. I like that. Thank you. Yeah, we're wrapping up the... I actually wasn't going to play this, but I ended up doing it anyway. Because I had the energy in me. So yeah, we're playing the pseudo-official, pseudo-unofficial episode 5. We already ran through all of Ultimate Doom, start to finish. Yeah, it's been a fun stream. I'd say there was some decent gameplay in the early parts of the stream. Now it's kind of, you know, fallen off the rails, but I'm tired and hungry, so don't mind me. You gotta be, come on! Not gonna die to a lost soul. Mario's still watching. Nice, Mario. What else have you been watching? I know you like to multi-watch. Mario will have like 2 screens up. You couldn't play this game for 5 hours? It's tough, man. Especially after you've worked all day and you're tired. It was one thing when I was on night shift and I would stream on my first day off each week. And, speaking of which, Patchouli's not here. I would stream on my first day off each week. And so I'd be well rested. You know, I would have slept all day. And so it made it easier to stream these games for 5 hours at a time. Or 12 hours at a time sometimes. Seriously, I've got a bunch of 12-hour streams on YouTube. So, but man, doing these on Wednesday nights, on my last day of the work week, it's tough, man. Hard to keep my eyes open. And I also get hungry. I get tired. Okay, I'm gonna have to just quick save over and over. This is a tough section. Hey, Michael, welcome back. Yeah, man, I've been on for quite a while. We're nearing 6 hours. But we're gonna be wrapping up soon. This is like, I think this is the second to last level. So, yeah. We are making progress, though. Oh, this is the end of the level. I remember this. Bunch of people bitched about this section. Which is funny because it's not that hard. God damn it, I got killed by a lost soul. I don't share my gamer tag. Because I don't want random people adding me. Although, if you pay attention, you might actually see it pop up every now and then. Definitely gonna save scum. Yeah, can't kill them. Or can't jump over them. Not falling for you again, lost soul. Oh jeez, this is bad. Been playing GTA Online, nice. Ah, this sucks. Actually, it sucks quite a bit. No, why did I? Come on, man. This is a really bad situation. I didn't dodge it. Yeah, a lot of people don't like this because the platforming is so tight. Yeah, I don't play a lot of online games either. I do binge out occasionally, though, on Quake Champions and Unreal Tournament. Alright. There were some secrets that had some good power-ups, but I wasn't falling back down with like 2% health. Oh man. Yeah, thanks, Michael. It's great to hear feedback like that. I appreciate it. What did I get hit by? I have no idea what I got hit by. You know what's funny is this might actually be easier to just pistol start. Because I'll have full health at least. Then again, I have a lot more ammo, so... to snipe all these guys. Doing the quick saving has been a good idea. It's actually what's allowed us to get through this map set. This last episode, I mean. Again, I wasn't planning on playing episode 5 because it's you know, I like to see it as kind of being at least somewhat official because it's a part of this map or this this pack now, but originally it wasn't official. So, you know, when I look at Ultimate Doom, I think just 4 episodes, that's it. So, but it's cool to be able to show this off, especially on console. And it's really the first time I played all the way through Sigil in one sitting since it came out, so that's pretty cool too. Oh, that tricked me. It's on the other side. Son of a... No, actually I'm going back. Okay. I can barely see you, Kako. Alright. Thought that was... Well, is it a teleporter? For me? I don't know. Yeah, it is. I thought so. Liberal Arts Guy, the 2014 one. The one that's on the Epic Game Store. I've played all of them a lot over the years, but when I play it now, I play the 2014 one. There's still a solid, small community of players. It's interesting. I need to see where the zombie soldier is. I don't know where he is. Where the hell are you, dude? He's up there. Okay. I hate safe scumming like this, but I mean, I don't really have much of a choice if we're gonna get through this level. There we go, nice. Alright, I can at least go back up, get those bullets. There we go. No, I did it again. Actually, you know what? It's one of the good things about safe scumming. Hey, it's all good. I mean, that's something the developers are, I think, obviously aware of when they implement the functionality to be able to save wherever you want. You know, it's just a side effect of it. I think it's awesome when developers allow you to save scum. Save anywhere you want. It allows players to play however they want, you know? They can inch their way forward, which is fine. Or they can try to go through the whole level without saving. Or maybe you only save once. Two for one deal. Where are you? I hear him, but I don't see him. This is actually the last part. Oh shit. Okay. I wonder if he added these enemies down here. I thought this was a pretty empty area. That's it. We just beat it. Oh god, I hate poorly implemented checkpoints. I'm right there with you. Right there with you. Well, look who decided to join us again. All it took was calling her name. But yeah, that's Sigil. That's episode 5. Good girl. Thanks for the GG, Adam. I will do that. I will do a full Platonia playthrough one day. That's long overdue, honestly. Same with TNT Evolution. Papa Julie. Papa Julie. Papa Julie. Oh man, well, there you go, guys. That is Doom Classic on Xbox One. Start to finish, all of it. Well, not counting some of the other editions, but those don't count. Those are separate megawads. Yeah, we even ran through the unofficial, sort of official episode 5, so that was really cool. I haven't done that in a year. One thing I wish they did, though, is tidy up this logo. It looks pretty fugly. Pretty fugly. It should have just added, like, a high-res logo on top. Like the Xbox 360 version. Oh, you're installing it right now? Hell yeah, Adam. Keep in mind it's an alpha, Adam. It's not a full release. So there are only a handful of maps. There are community maps you can download though. But you're gonna notice probably some frame rate stutters here and there, and graphically it's not really that impressive. But it's a lot of fun to play. It feels really good to shoot. The weapons are good. Yes, if you download it, I'll log on and play. I haven't played since, I think, January. It's been a while. She's loving this. Look at her moving her head around. She's like, ooh. Scratchies. Scratchies. They feel so good. They feel so good. Don't bite me. Nice. I should probably fire up Fortnite. I mean, it's popular for a reason. It looks like a really fun game. Hey, Doomstash! Where you been all night? She's loving this, man. You're loving it. Yeah. Oh, shit. T-Bone. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, T-Bone. That surprised me, too. I heard the silver gun crash. I was like, uh-oh. I have not really played Minecraft. I dabbled with it for about 10 minutes one day, and that was it. I'd like to go back sometime, because it looks like it's a lot of fun. Yeah, we just finished Doomstash. Man. No, no, you have to stay here. She wants to get on the desk. A modern Metroid game. Because of Fortnite, Adam. Fortnite took off around that time. So it's like, why bother sinking all this time and money into a product that no one's gonna play? When you could focus that effort and polish up a game that's getting, you know, millions of players. You know what I'm saying? Fortnite's a phenomenon. It's honestly, it's a cultural thing now. Like, it's so big, it's everywhere you go. That's why they stopped working on Unreal Tournament. From what I understand, they took the developers of it and put them on the Fortnite team. But they still kept it open and allowed it to be free to play, which is cool. And the community has been, you know, creating new maps and polishing it up. Yep. Yep. Sigil was the last bit I played, and we just wrapped it up. We just wrapped it up. Now I'm petting the kitty while I chat with you guys. Alright, see ya, Michael. Take care. Alright, Patchouli. You ready to go chill out? I need to go chill out. I need to rest. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. But alrighty, folks, that's gonna do it for me. Unless you guys have any last minute questions or anything. That is gonna do it for me. I'll have this archive up sometime tomorrow. I'll try to time code every level again. I did that with Doom 2. That took me a little while. Took me a little while. Yeah, watch out for the archive tomorrow. Good stream. Thanks everyone for the tips. We got a ton of tips today. That seriously helps me out a lot. So much appreciated. Thank you everybody for that. And thanks to everyone that hung out and chatted. That's also awesome. It's even more awesome. That's what makes streaming worth it. It's having all the chat. And, you know, thanks to everyone that lurked and just watched. I appreciate that too. That does help me out. Thanks for everyone that gave the stream a thumbs up. That also helps out. And, yeah. Fun times. Back to Tsushima. Nice. That looks like a good game. I haven't played it yet. No problem, Jules. Take care, man. See ya, Doom Stash. Thanks for popping in there in the end. Alright, Patchouli. Say goodbye. Patchouli. She's saying... What do you see? What you see, huh? You're a good girl. You're such a good girl. Alright, later T-Bone, later Jadilt. Alright, let's do the old slides, the ending slides. Whew, I'm gonna take my headphones off. I've been wearing these for 6 hours. Ugh. Oh boy. Yeah, thanks again, guys. Great stream. Appreciate you guys all hanging out. I don't think I'm going to stream again later this weekend. I had thought about it, but I've been trying to not like overdo the streams. So I think what I'm going to do tomorrow is probably practice for some Let's Plays, and then on Friday I will record some Let's Plays. And then Saturday, the new Let's Play for Patreon backers and channel members will be posted. And then the patron-only Let's Play from last week will be made public, so everyone else will be able to get to see what I posted last week. So stay tuned for that. New Let's Play will be posted on Saturday. And then next week I'll try to do either maybe shmups, or I'll try one of the Mortal Kombats I received for Xbox. Will Haynes had donated something like $25 a few weeks ago, saying, "I want you to play Mortal Kombat Deception." And so I went on eBay and bought it on the stream with the donation money, along with Deadly Alliance. So I'm going to try to play some of those soon. I might do that next week. I'm not entirely sure yet. I'll have to think about it, figure out what I want to do. But yeah, watch out for that. That'll be fun when we do that. I haven't played Deadly Alliance in a long time, and I never played more than a couple minutes of Deception, so should be fun. Yeah, Brandon, I heard a lot of positive words about Deception, so yeah, it should be fun. So, alrighty, folks, that's going to do it. Have yourselves a fantastic day or night wherever you are in the world. And until the next one, take it easy.